Hello, everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fan Sunday, everybody? Sorry I am late. I am insanely hungover. Did Beer Olympics yesterday. It was a whole thing. But we're here now, and we're going to be doing React Day today, chat. We got a few things we're doing this week. Bit different schedule than normal, chat. We're going back to our regular schedule tomorrow. So starting now on weekdays, I will be live at like 4:30 EST. And on weekends, I'll still be live around 2. But today's a full React Day. I'll give a rundown of the videos that we have here in a second. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing a bit of a random game day, but mainly Minecraft. It might be Minecraft the whole stream. I don't really know. We're just going to be doing a bunch of weird mods. Like, we're going to be doing a God mod. We're going to be doing Lucky Block. Some other random just in survival worlds. Might be like a multi-stream thing, but realistically, it'll just be like mods will run for like an hour and a half for fun. And if you guys have any other mods on Monday that are on CurseForge that are easy, we could just fucking rip those too. So we'll probably end up doing maybe Minecraft the whole stream. I don't really know. We'll figure that out. But Tuesday, we're going to be live at like 4:30 as well. I'm going to be doing Paddle with Sneak. We're going to be trying to beat that. And then after that, we're probably going to hop into more One Man's Trash, maybe Polybridge 3 as the C-Take, shit like that. Wednesday's a full horror game day. We're going to be doing Dead Take. Probably for the full stream if it's a good game. It's like a 4 or 5 hour horror game, so we're probably going to rip it the whole stream if we like it. Thursday's the charity stream for F Cancer. We're going to try and raise $4,000 to $5,000 for F Cancer. It's going to be awesome. Going to be doing a React Day as well that day. Friday, I'm not live. And then Saturday, we're going to be doing a little bit of gaming and then mainly a GeoGuessr Pro Tourney watch party on Saturday. But that is the schedule for the week. Next charity stream after that on Thursday will be September 7th. The day before I go on like a week-long vlog trip for hiking. I'll be doing like a big event with 988 likely. But yeah, W lineup, W stream. If you have any videos you haven't watched games and to play, as I said, videos, shop games, subscribe. It's on most of the videos that I watch and the games that I play. Tomorrow, what are you doing? I just said. Katami and 4 for the sub, light for the sub, high for the thread. When's the stream where you kill somebody with a stone? Had to shelf that one for a bit, brother. We might bring that back around in a bit. Zellies for the 3. I want to say a few weeks ago, my mom was cleared of breast cancer. Done with the chat. I want to say thank you for all the awareness you raised. Thank you. And that's awesome. Schlark Hunter and Chef for the sub. Boggy Tingle for the sub. Kieran for the 3. Are you going to make that Beer Olympics a YouTube video? I'd love to see it. No. Car and Spacely for the sub. Devin for the 3. I have thought about doing something similar, though. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. I want to say, been watching you for a while. You have great takes. Rather less than what your diabolical chatters think. Would you rather know the absolute truth about reality, even if it drives you insane, or live in blissful ignorance forever? The absolute truth about reality. I feel like that would be. You could not tempt me with knowing, like the reason behind everything, even if it did upset me. I guess twerk. I'm not twerking right now. Smoking for the 3. What's your top 5 on fictional characters? What do you mean? Cyrus for the sub, Jacob and Modern for the sub, Drizzy. Landon, Drep and 97 for the sub, just like random fictional characters, like animated or just like fiction in general? I don't really know. Chat, what are goated fictional characters? Dexter's pretty cool as a show. Rick and Morty, if that's counts as 2. Deadpool's awesome, yeah. Dean Winchester, really cool. Brian Moser. You like Brian Moser more than Dexter. Meeple and Draft for the sub. Tyler for the sub. Director for the 3. Gonna hop on all dives after the Halo update. Have you ever played Halo? Maybe like once. I am in Landon for the sub. When? Tantrum, STB, and JK for the sub. Graham, Locks, K. In the light, Cappy, Take, and Cloak for the sub. Director for the 3. R-Wing for the 3. Abby's for the 3. Went to concert. My favorite artist. I got called a bitch by a grown woman. I'm 14. My 10-year-old sister wanted to see the concert. There's a part of the concert where she stands on her dancer's shoulders, and she came around. She held my hand, and she got off and got a hug and sang with me. Well, that's cool. YNS for the sub. No. Parker, Bucky for the sub. Jeff for the 3. Was at a nightclub. Some jerk off threw a dead possum in the air, slept on it, and put me in a coma. FN, Terry, Grouch, and P Money for the sub. 7-1 for the 3. Should I get the Amorfati or Memento Mori shirt? Up to you. VNS for the sub. Kane. And Jay for the sub. Beg and Tony for the 5. Gifted. Fat for the 3. Good afternoon from the UK. What's your favorite video game character? I do not know. Prod, Peyton, Hazel, and Trump for the sub. Jail for the 4. Holy for the sub. Smoking for the 3. Favorite video game character? I don't really have one. I never really think about that. Because most video games I play, I mean, like, video game character, what do you mean? Like a person you play? Jonesy? I don't really know. I'm also sunburnt to shit. Oh my god, I'm looking at myself for the first time. Arthur Morgan? No, I'm maybe like Trevor from GTA. I'm not Kobe. Second and Sarah for the sub. Smoking for the 3. Top 5 fictional Joe named characters, non-animated, animated. Stop hitting me with these questions, brother. Top five favorite characters that are fictional that are named Joe. What a hyper-specific question. I'm not answering that. I'm not Snake and Sir for the sub. I'm up for the 3. You're so funny. Enjoy your content. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Chocolate and fan for the sub. Life for the 3. Birthday weekend 19. Feeling great, not knowing if I'm growing up or doing the right thing. Really down. I work at a blue-collar job and make good money, but I feel like I missed out on some childhood memories like I should have had. Purposeful, Proud, and Parker. Thank you for the 3. Bruno from Mario Kart. Life for the 3. Well, happy birthday, bro. Snow for the sub. Swanky for the sub. I might not read donos for like 10 minutes after this, by the way. Just letting you guys know, because we're going to have to start getting into the content. Dude, I mean, yeah, you're transitioning into adulthood. It's your last year being a teenager, right? You're basically you're getting out of being a kid now. Yeah, I mean, dude, you got to follow your passions. If you feel like you're not doing the right thing right now, then maybe test out some other stuff. Beg for the 3. One of my mom's friends sadly passed from breast cancer with a 6-year-old girl. Dude, F cancer in the chat. I am so sorry for your loss. Swanky for the sub. Weston and Mine for the sub. Flucker for the sub. Don for the 3. Been watching for 3 years. My comfort streamer. Philosophical ideas. Your more hot teacher is my favorite philosophy mentality. Thank you for what you do for the community. Thank you. Star for the 3. Favorite streamer. Keep it up. Joe for the sub. Fan for the 3. Been following since 300K loosely on TikTok. You in 2021 to say thanks for all that you do. Thank you. Mine for the sub. Sin for the 3. Stop being a weirdo. Pressy for the sub. Chase for the sub. Lock in chat. It is time to fucking stream. Oh my god, it is time to fucking watch some videos and react to some videos. We got a lot of videos we want to hop into today. Chase Glow and Walker for the sub. First video of the day. The absolute nightmare of online spoilers. Then we have Donut Mom, another terrible TikTok mother, casually explained Billionaires. We were going to watch this a few days ago, or not a few days ago, probably like a week or 2 ago, honestly. Never got to it. Then we have my favorite TikTok videos. This is basically a compilation of a bunch of videos that I sent to Elsis that I thought were funny. So instead of us doing like a chat suggested try not to laugh, I'm just going to be showing you guys TikToks I enjoyed that I, liked in the past 3 weeks or whatever. Outdoor teens or outdoor YouTubers who didn't return home. And then we're not ready for super intelligence, which will be like a philosophy / regular react at the end. I don't really know. It's a long ass video though. Luke, some over for the sub, Kitty for the sub, Snake for the 3, 20 in the military. I want to start streaming at work all day. When I get out, I feel bad. Also spent time with my girlfriend. Did you ever find it hard to balance everything when you started? Yeah, for sure. I find it hard to balance things now, but that's why I do scheduling for everything. TB and Ryan for the sub. Luke for the sub. King for the 4. Are you an Eagles fan? Yes. Walker and Glow for the sub. Chase for the sub. TB for the sub. Ryan for the sub. Lama for the 3. My friend died of cancer in 23, and he loved your videos. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. He died from a rare cancer, and I hope that you know you're the best, and tell Brooke I love her. I will. Well, thank you for the 3, man, and I'm sorry for the loss of your friend. That's terrible. Albert for the 3. Been watching her for a while. Happy birthday. Lily and Deadly for the sub. Just for the sub. Luke for the 3. You went to... I didn't realize this till I went to school, but you went to the school I go to. That's cool. Lily, Deadly, and Soggy for the sub. Lock in. All right, first video of the day. Absolute nightmare of online spoilers. Chat, I'm not going to read donos for a little while. I'm letting you know. I appreciate it as they come in, but I always want to preface that because I know people want me to read it right away. And if you donate, know that I might not read it for like a half hour. Sog and Deadly for the sub. The absolute nightmares of online spoilers. Romper for the sub. Lock in. Type locked in. Why are we in sub only?
Since the dawn of time, man's always shared one instinct that's been passed down for generations, and that's an inability to not immediately yap about a movie that came out 2.5 seconds ago. Nowadays, if you are so much as...
I mean, what is the, I guess, fair time to spoil a movie or a show after it's come out? I think it's like douchebag shit if somebody's mid-show that they haven't seen that came out for a while and you just spoil it purposefully. Like if your friend's like, I'm watching Dexter, and then you just tell them how it ends. But for like new like pop culture movies, a month, I feel like it's got to be more than a month. 1 week to a month. Bro, imagine if like Infinity War came out, like in a new Avengers movie, and everybody was like, Iron Man dies a week after. I feel like that's way too early to actually spoil that.
A single day late to seeing something, I guarantee you some dickhead is going to be covering your entire feed with blurry cam footage of Supergirl 2.5 seconds after the premiere.
Okay, my favorite thing though is like giving away false spoilers that seem semi-realistic. And then they'll believe you too. That's really funny. If like your friend's like, I'm going to go watch this movie, and you just flat out lie to them, you spoil it, but then like, you know, they have no idea because they've never seen the movie. And so you could just fucking say anything. Like, especially for like Avengers films, you could be like, yeah, Thor dies. They're going to be like, no, he doesn't. No, he dies. Especially if you've never done it. At some point, if you keep doing it, they'll know that you're lying. But for like the first or second time you ever do that to somebody, they'll just immediately be like, dude, are you fucking kidding me?
Tell when a new game's just come out because my YouTube homepage turns into a freaking minefield of those endless all bosses and ending videos. That comes from some dude speedrunning the shit out of the new Donkey Kong day one so we can cram every single frame of the game into a single thumbnail before any other person has even finished downloading it yet.
Bro, I don't understand how on release, people will come out with like full 20-hour playthroughs of certain video games. Like, do they have access prior and just filmed it and then waited? I'm assuming so. Like, certain YouTubers probably get access to certain games earlier. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, not even early access. I'm saying, like, it could literally be a game that doesn't have early access. Like, they just got a code to the game and there's like some, what is that called? Where you're not allowed to embargo. There's like an embargo where you can't post about this till this. I've only had that like a few times. I think when you're either a streamer or a YouTuber, you sometimes get codes for shit. Like the new Poppy Play. Was it the new Poppy Playtime? It was some new horror game. I got it like 2 weeks before it was supposed to come out. But they were like, you can't film. You're not allowed to post any content till this date. And so in my head, I was like, well, what the fuck am I doing with this then? You know what I mean? Not like, maybe it's just because they hand it out to a bunch of people and maybe there's certain YouTubers that record it. But if you're giving me a code, you know that I stream all my video games. So what the fuck am I going to do with a video game that I'm not allowed to? Why are you giving me a game 2 weeks early if I can't fucking play it? Like, then I just pre-download it.
Like, how the fuck is your unemployed ass able to plow through a 60-hour game the day it comes out just to ruin it for other people? Like, genuinely, how is that even possible? And it's not just clout chasers on Twitter you gotta...
Bro, you know what I don't get? Like, whenever we play, like, the new Mafia, for example, I looked at a playthrough of somebody playing the game to see where they were in the game in correlation to how much longer I have left, right? That's the only time I ever use that. Do you guys ever watch, like, full game walkthroughs, no commentary? Like, at that point, I'd just play the game. Why is he so red? I'm sunburnt. Stop saying that. Stop saying, why am I so... I'm sunburnt. I'm sunburnt. I didn't wear sunscreen. I was outside yesterday. You dick. Anyways. Do you guys watch, like, no commentary gameplays of video games? Why? Like, I just don't... I'm not judging, but why? What's the fucking point of watching somebody else play a video game if they're not talking about their point of view? Because at that point, then you might as well just play the game, you know?
Watch out for. Nowhere is safe from spoilers these days. Even Duolingo is posting Jujutsu Kaisen spoilers. Like, even if you went outside to touch some grass, you can go into Marvel...
Yo, is Duolingo still, like, getting really shit on for using AI? Did they ever, like, peel back on that, or did they double down?
Thunderbolts blind. You still get to the cinema and get spoiled by the poster of the movie. We're at a point where, like, if you're invested in...
They use AI. They, like, moved everything to being, like, ChatGPT, or not ChatGPT, but, like, AI-based. Like, an AI teaches you how to do the language now.
Literally anything. You are expected to, like, drop whatever you're...
At that point, I don't want to say there's so many apps with like the introduction of AI that are like effectively useless, but couldn't you just use ChatGPT for most things that services prompt you for? Which is why people get mad as well. I don't think people care about AI use if it's like actually going to benefit the game in some way. What is this cord? Sorry. I'm getting very distracted. I have really bad wire management, and there's just like this thick cord that's, I don't even know where it goes. I don't want to pull it though. Anyways, stop saying yacht, bro. This is not. Anyways, as I was saying, I think ChatGPT or just AI-based things remove your need to ever have, like a calorie tracking app or something like that.
Doing and quit your job to plant your ass in front of the TV so you don't end up like me, who didn't realize that waiting 5 days to watch the new episode of Invincible would mean that the official Amazon YouTube channel was going to be posting about how Rex fucking dies before his body was even cold yet. But like, how was I supposed to have time to watch it when I was too busy booking super convenient doctor's appointments with the sponsor of this video, Zocdoc?
Okay, well, I do know a few people that when a new thing comes out, they don't go on their phone for an extended period of time, or like social media specifically. Like when the new Batman dropped, I knew a guy that couldn't see it for 2 days, and he just didn't go on social media, like at all. YouTube, Instagram, fucking TikTok, anything. Just, I'm gonna wait.
Difference for me.
Yo, actually keep it in sub only, bro. Chat's really annoying right now. I'm sorry. Everybody's just spamming Dent, you're red. Like, you're actually annoying me. Yeah, good shit, Zod. Keep it in sub only. Dookie, Lando, and TTV for the sub. Live in Can for the sub. Fellow for the 3. How do I change my name? RTR for the sub. Bub for the 3. Our Bub for the 5. Are you financing the Jeep? Haven't heard about it except for like 4 years ago. Why would I randomly air out me talking about my Jeep? K for the 3. You're saying I haven't heard about it for a while. Well, yeah, I'm not just going to randomly bring it up. Did you see Rampage Jackson's son, who was a UFC fighter, almost got killed at a wrestling event, slammed him on the ground, punched him like 30 times? Is he okay? Bill for the sub, Seal and Jan for the sub, H-Man, Exo, Mateo, Turco for the sub, Logan and Snake, thank you for the 3. Don't have a PC. Do you think I could produce a good stream quality off of PS5? Hell no. Mateo, Exo for the sub, MW and Logan for the sub. It would be terrible, man. I'm sorry. SC, thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. Thank them if you got a sub, and thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds. Appreciate the fucking subs to the channel, man. Thank you for the support, and thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds. Robert Sog for the sub, Deadly and Lily for the sub, Albert for the 3. Been watching for a while. Happy birthday. Austin for the sub, Bam for the sub, RT, and Double for the sub. Think about a sub only in a bit, Zod, whenever you think it's, the right time to. Gabe for the sub, RTR for the sub. I also have, no mods in chat, so we're just going to keep it in sub only. Me for the 3. 25, not going to lie. Everybody my age has the same question. Have you ever seen the movie Dougal? Came out in 2006. No. I've never even heard of that. Strawberry for the sub.
In terms of, actually wanting to have my problems looked at. And if you were...
Yo, lock in. SC, thank you for the 50 subs. And I'm sorry for the followers that can't talk. I'm just keeping it in sub only because chat... my chat has slowly... delved into being really annoying at times, and my subs aren't. Not all followers are, right? Some subs are annoying, but it's my follower chat has gotten worse and worse and worse. It's really annoying. The vibes are terrible. You guys don't talk about what the fuck we're on conversation of. Talk about the video. Talk about what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers are just spamming chat about nonsensical shit that has actually nothing to do with the content whatsoever. And it's not even useful shit. It's not a side question that's semi-interesting. It's just spewing poop out of your fucking mouth. So we're just going to keep it in sub only because I do want to be able to have that chat interaction, and I'm not able to if the followers are being really, really annoying. And so I appreciate you watching me. I'm sorry if you're a follower and you're not one of those people, but we'll take it out of sub only in a bit. It's just when I have less mods and I can't have them time out 150 fucking people, we're just going to keep it in sub only. Will, thank you for the 5. Gifted Surf for the sub. Kuro, thank you for the 5. Hi, Remy. How Remy? Surf and Joshy for the sub. Ham for the 3. Been a viewer for the long time. Love the videos. Thank you. Quinn and Proxy for the sub. Def and Joshy for the sub. Lock in.
That like most practices, you're going to find out that your doctor is either on holiday for the 20th time that week or booked out for the foreseeable 2 decades. With ZocDoc, once you found the doctor you need, you can see their...
Bro, this is still an ad? Oh, shit. I didn't fast forward.
conditions without having to rot in a waiting room for the rest of your life. So don't be like me and let your spine deteriorate because you're the world's most social.
This is still an ad.
That's on me. Okay? Because it gets to the point where there's some stuff that's iconic enough to have been absorbed into like the greater public consciousness, which is why not even the video Jizz in My Pants was safe from ruining my ability to watch The Sixth Sense for the rest of my life.
When Bruce Willis was dead at the end of Sixth Sense, I jizzed in my... Fuck!
I think a week is like fair game, okay? I found an...
A week is fair game? Bro, that is not fair game. I think like a month. When it's out of theaters for movies. You can't spoil a movie until it's out of theaters, is how I'm perceiving it.
Article that says like 24 hours, which is the dumbest shit.
24 hours? I feel like 24 is crazy, bro. 24 is crazy. I think it's different for shows. Am I wrong on that? Like, for example, would it be fucked up now to spoil the end of Squid Games? I still wouldn't do it. I know somebody in chat probably will right now. So if you haven't seen it, probably don't read chat. But like it's been what, 2 months now since it came out. I'm like, you know, if you haven't seen it at this point,
I've heard in my entire life. Like, sorry, not everyone can immediately binge 14 hours of Stranger Things in one night to compete with your unemployed ass. I think I get kind of lucky down here in Australia because I trade having fun.
I will spoil movies for myself as I'm watching them. I know this is going to sound insane, but for movies like Scream, I will look up who the killer is like halfway through the movie just to see if I'm right. Because I can't wait. I don't want to wait. I will just look. I will literally not like that. No, it'll be not even just Scream, but like certain films. If it's a really high tense, you know, moment and it's stressing me out, I will just Google what happens. So then I can just go forward in the film enjoying it without me being, like, stressed. Because I hate those moments in movies where it's like, what's going to happen? Fuck that.
Functional internet for...
Which is, like, the whole point of a film is to build suspense. But when it's too suspenseful, I'm spoiling it for myself.
Time zone that's so cooked that it basically means we get like every movie a day earlier than the rest of you fuckers. So there's this like beautiful 24-hour period for me to get my ass to a cinema where none of you goddamn Americans can take it from me. But maybe the worst mistake I've ever made in my life is being friends with people that wouldn't drop their entire work week to see Superman with me, no matter how many times I told them to quit their jobs. So I had to wait an entire week to see that shit while being absolutely railed by spoilers. Because I knew the second that I didn't make it to the advanced screenings, I was going to be seeing the entire movie in GIF form the day of. There wasn't a single time that I looked up anything about this movie, but my entire feed was being plastered with those like half-ass spoilers.
Well, dude, going on Twitter is like the worst thing you could fucking do if you're trying to knock it. Just don't go on Twitter. Honestly, I think you'll avoid most spoilers for most things social media-wise if you're just not on Twitter. Maybe Instagram Reels, but...
Where people like try and bury the actual spoiler down a couple paragraphs as if my eyes go straight to that and not the giant fucking picture you attached. Like, what, am I not meant to spend 85 hours a day on Twitter? Come on. And then
my friend saw Fantastic Four and he was like, do you want me to spoil the movie for you? And I literally said, yeah, sure, I don't care. Dude, what's like a movie series where you actually give a fuck about spoilers? I don't know. I don't think there's many. I got mad as shit when somebody in my chat spoiled Dexter for me. I know I was on like season 2 and I don't think they knew, but they mentioned something about a character and I got mad as fuck. I remember I was like, dude, are you kidding me? Because I was mid-show.
You have to do like that goofy shit of trying to gaslight yourself into thinking that maybe it was just a meme, okay? Maybe I eat pussy 556
I hate Rita.
Didn't know what they were talking.
Gotta say that. And Deb. Oh my God. I'm sorry. If you've ever seen Dexter, Deborah is so annoying. She is the worst character ever. Bro, she's so fucking dumb. I can't stand her. And I know they make her, she does a really good job at acting, but like, bro, the scenes where she'll do like some weird lip quiver when she's upset, she's like, what do you mean, Dex? oh my God, if I'm in my brain, I'm like, if I'm Dexter, I would be like, dude, I can't even look at you right now. Like you annoy. What do you mean, Dex? She's all like, when her sad scenes, I can't stand them.
Talking about. I mean, I still enjoyed the movie when I finally did get to see it like 15 years later, but I think I would have had a better time with it if I didn't already know in advance that Superman gets kicked in the dick. And it's not like I can even be mad about it, because like I don't hold it against anyone for wanting to talk about how good that shit was, but some people treat spoilers like they are life or death, okay? Like every now and then you get these really great news stories of like grown-ass men pointing guns at their colleagues or threatening to shoot someone in the fucking head for almost spoiling The Force Awakens. Yet people like driving past the lines of the midnight releases for Harry Potter.
I can't believe that they're still making Star Wars content. Like, give it a fucking rest, man. Holy shit. Can they stop doing that? Why? It's been like 30 years. And just fucking stop making new films. It's all prequels. I don't care. Stop making new shit. They aren't anymore. They're done making shit. They stopped. Thank fuck.
Books and yelling spoilers.
Okay, that is really funny. People outside of a movie theater, Snape dies! Snape dies!
Lines of the midnight releases for Harry Potter books and yelling
Snape dies for Harry's mom. Snape dies for Harry because Snape likes Harry's mom.
Potter books. And
That's so funny. Dude, do you think there's a world where that would be like a crime? If I went to a movie theater like during Endgame or Infinity War and I was like just standing around like, hey, what movie are you going to see? Infinity War. Iron Man dies. Iron Man dies in Endgame. Like, what if you just did that? Like, you're not even loitering. Like, what if I'm a paying customer? I'm just spoiling the movie for everybody outside, though. You think they would kick me out?
Spoilers through a megaphone, which is unfortunately really funny.
Attention shoppers! Voldemort killed Snape!
While wearing their custom printed Snape kills Dumbledore shirts and billboards that they also paid for.
Hey!
Spoiler alert, Dumbledore dies on page 596. Oh my God, who paid for that?
They also paid
Library in Jonesboro.
Paid for.
Hey! Snape kills Dumbledore.
But there is never gonna be a movie that people are as dramatic about spoilers with than Avengers Endgame. You just had to be there, man. This shit was like the Wild West. Teachers were like terrorizing actual children with spoilers. Marvel fans jumped a guy in Hong Kong for yelling the ending in a crowd. Some NFL guy tweeted out, "Rip my dog Tony Stark" on the day of release, and people started
on the day of release
petition to get him fired.
Well, hasn't Tom Holland spoiled like Marvel movies accidentally multiple times? Like, he just in an interview will say some shit.
Even when Marvel themselves made like $1 billion in opening weekend, they just decided that everyone had seen the movie already and immediately
Mark Ruffalo spoiled the entire ending of Infinity War. That's so funny. An actor in the film being like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Started posting their own spoilers. Like them dropping the trailer for Far From Home like a week after it came out, where the first 2 seconds tells you that Iron Man dies.
Everywhere I go, I see his face.
And it got to the point where like I wasn't even seeing the movie for fun. I was just going so I could use my phone.
That was like the worst Spider-Man movie. Mysterio. Oh my God, the worst villain. That one, no. I love Tom Holland as Spider-Man. That movie was ass. That movie was actually ass. It wasn't scary at all.
Again.
Like, he was such a bad villain.
Back when people used to actually care about Marvel, they worked out that they could start using the collective terror of their entire fan base as part of the marketing. Like for a while, they had this whole bit going on where Tom Holland and Mark Ruffalo were being followed around by trained snipers because they were losing Marvel millions of dollars every time they did an interview.
Wait till you see this.
Do you think they actually had, like, an amount of money that... Oh my God, is this it?
Next one, everybody dies.
Wait till you see this next film.
Dude. Not everybody.
Oh my God, he got mad.
No. Is that...
One time Mark accidentally live streamed the first
Bro, was that live, though? They couldn't just cut that?
20 minutes of the Thor Ragnarok premiere because he's 120 years old and doesn't know how to turn his phone off.
Mark turned up to the Thor Ragnarok premiere and Instagram Live the first 20 minutes.
And then there was the time that Tom Holland opened a poster of Infinity War while he was live on Instagram. That was definitely...
No, that's so funny, though. Confidential, do not share.
That was definitely absolutely not staged. That's why the text isn't mirrored like the rest of it. But no matter what...
Oh, wait. Oh my god, I never even thought about that. Oh my god, it was staged.
This isn't mirrored like the rest of it. But no matter what they do, no multi-billion-dollar movie studio is a match for an underpaid caterer who wants 50k likes on Twitter. Toby and Andrew being in No Way Home was like the worst kept secret, maybe of all time. Like, between all of the generational photoshops and Reddit theories and Andrew spending about 3 months undergoing an FBI interrogation anytime he went on a talk show because all of the hosts were competing to see who can get him fired.
We do have to ask you about Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's
we
saying,
have to.
everybody's saying there you may be in it. There's a cameo.
Is it called Spider-Man 3 because there are 3 Spider-Men in the movie?
You're in the new Spider-Man, No Way Home. Congratulations.
And even though knowing about the villains in advance already had people speculating, for the most part, they did their best to keep their involvement in the movie a secret.
That movie was really good, but I hated the full shock value. It felt like when a famous person is in a Disney show and they walk in and they're in like a hotel lobby, but they start going... And they voice over like, yeah, yeah. And the person's like, this is a recorded thing. It's not filmed live. And this is like, you're getting you're breaking the wall right now. The characters around you would be like, dude, what are you fucking looking at? Why are you doing like a fucking fashion show wave?
Oh, a HD video of Andrew Garfield on set just leaked? Oh, okay. Even if this video was leaked by someone who I assume Kevin Feige keeps in his basement to recreate that scene from Casino Royale every night, Marvel spent months trying to gaslight everyone into thinking it was just deepfaked. Like, there was a fake video someone made showing how he fake deepfaked the real leak. This dude was thinking in fucking parallel universes. But because there's like 5 million people that work on movies, there's no way there isn't going to be like at least one guy whose job is less important to them than 20k likes on Twitter. So of course we got even more leaked photos that spoiled Daredevil and Tobey Maguire. Even the toys were snitching on this movie. Absolutely nothing about No Way Home was kept a secret. I even found a Reddit post that compiled like a list of all of...
Well, when it's like that big, bro, you can't not spoil that shit. You know what I mean? A character dying in a film is so much different than literally... You Google the movie, and in the cast, you see Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. Like, you can't... Like, a character being in a film isn't a spoiler, in my mind.
The shit that came out for it. And like, look at this, man. They have the whole last movie in here. I swear to God, the entire news cycle of superhero movies is being run by like the kind of people that couldn't wait till Christmas to open their presents, you know? The reason why they have to make their movies entirely out of green screens is because anytime they actually go outside, it means we're gonna get like 2 billion leaked set photos of Tom Holland's suit bulge. These people are so obsessed with uncovering every single goddamn detail because they'd rather read about it on a spoiler subreddit before they even finish making the movie. But like, people are sending drones into the set of Avengers Doomsday. I feel like I already know the entire plot of that movie and they literally haven't even finished writing the script yet. Like, between all the leaked concept art and dogshit AI videos, I know that Doctor Doom is going to look like Iron Man. I know...
Wait, is he really... Bro, I don't like that they're casting... Robert Downey Jr. to play a character in the same universe that he is in. I think it's different when it's like Chris Evans playing Captain America and Human Torch in like Fantastic Four in 2005 versus Robert Downey Jr. literally being Iron Man.
Is going to look like Iron Man. I know that the Avengers are going to fight the X-Men from the Fox movies. I know that Doom is going to have a normal...
He seems to be from the Fantastic Four universe based off the movie.
...normal face.
Bro. Give up the multi... Yo, I'm going to say this too. The multiverse fucking ruined Marvel, man. And there's some good fucking, like, movies that came out of the multiverse. I think Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness and these collabs are cool. But now they can just infinitely be like, well, this is a different person. He's from a different universe. He's not actually dead. This is Iron Man. This is a different guy from a different universe. It's not actually him. It's just like it looks and acts and is basically like exactly like him. Like, I love Deadpool and Wolverine, but you got to admit the premise was stupid as fuck. It ruined the entire point of ending Wolverine with Logan and like him having like a resolution and dying and then just being like, hey, we're going to bring him back and it's basically just going to be the same exact person.
Know that Loki is coming back for like the 20 billionth time, as well as every single goddamn character in the entire movie. And it's not like I'm looking for this stuff, man. Twitter just do be like that. And I just don't get it. Like, if I had it my way, I didn't even want to know if there were dinosaurs in the new Jurassic Park, okay? If I'm already gonna go and see a movie, I kind of want to like find this stuff out as I'm watching it and not 18 months beforehand, just so some Twitter news account can pay their rent that month. But like, as a kid who thought the Transformers movies were going to be the closest human equivalent to seeing God, I can tell you that shit has always been like this. The only difference is that I was reading it in magazines instead of while doom scrolling Twitter. Back when Transformers 2 was coming out and for some reason Paramount didn't want everyone to know every single detail about the plot, there were dudes hacking into Michael Bay's computer to get their hands on 240p images of Devastator's balls. I remember that like enough stuff got leaked that Michael Bay himself had to come out and say that they were putting out their own fake spoilers to try and hide any actual details about the movie, which was basically his way of pretending that the extensive list of the cast details and leaked toy photos were totally made up. And I think it's kind of crazy how much more sacred...
Dude, wasn't there another film that did that? Where they were leaking fake shit to try and mask real stuff? Back in sub only. And Rocco for the sub, K for the subs, 6 for the 3. Been a while, I'm back to streams. Love you, dog. Santo for the sub, Mick for the 3. Do you think that since GTA 6 is a more modern game, doesn't follow the same sluggish setting like Red Dead Redemption 2, causing you to feel slower while you finish the game? For sure. Yeah, I'm going to be playing GTA 6 story mode for sure. Before GTA 6 drops, we'll probably play GTA 5 story mode. Because it's open world, but it's still a more rigid story with like clear-cut missions versus like, hey, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't think chat can handle open world games. I don't think chat can handle open world games great. But there are exceptions, and I think one of those is like GTA 6. Like, people want me to try Silksong. I never played Hollow Knight, but we'll probably rip Silksong when it drops, at least for a stream or two. You got to play Life is Strange too. Hi for the 7. Can you say hi to... I'm not reading that. I feel like you're going to try and get me to say like a D's nuts thing. Meow, Rad, and Axe for the sub, Damon for the 3. Ordered merch 2 days ago. How long do you think it'll take to come in? I have no idea. SC for the sub, Ownless for the sub. I genuinely have no idea. I'm McLovin for the 3. Do you choose which videos you're going to watch before watching if they're going to be videos? Yes. I watch... What do you mean? I get videos or games from a suggestion tab. I react to those videos or play those games on stream that I think will be entertaining for my chat based off, like, for video games, like the plot of the game or the summary of what the game's about and what it looks like. For the video, the title, the thumbnail, and I might skim, how long the video is. Do those, and then when stream's done, I determine which videos I think are good for YouTube. So if I react to, like, today we're probably going to react to, like, 5 or 6 videos. Realistically, only, like, 3 of them will become YouTube videos. Maybe all of them will. Maybe none of them will, right? You never really know. Hand for the sub, Mick for the 3. I determined that after. Got sent to the principal's office a day out of elementary school when I told some kid the end in Infinity War and he broke down and cried. Freddie for the sub, Punch for the 3. Scream, Drake Davis, I love your content. Keep it going. Now for the 3. Why are you so red 6'7" Labubu guy? Sketty for the 3. Don't read out loud. I mean, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I hope you get the help you need. Love for the sub, Mirror for the 3. Later seasons, that's not my girl. She gets weird. Steve for the sub, Lou for the 3. What about GTA 6 story or a good video game? Would you be upset if somebody spoiled it? Yeah, I think video games are on the same premise as like TV shows or movies. If you spoil a video game, that's like as douchebag-ish, I guess. Zuni for the 3. Can you stare straight in the camera and say, hi, Aiden Kelly? Hello, Aiden Kelly. Beer for the sub. Welsh for the 10. Curly, watch all the VODs to catch up. Anthony for the sub. Kiss for the 3. Doing a chatter paid stream 7 on for the sub. Sauce for the 3. What do you think about Rampage's son KOing the Iraq vet after the beer incident? I don't know what you're talking about. Zach for the sub. Robert for the 3. YouTube sponsor segment comes on. Just fast forward 5 seconds. This press jump ahead in the bottom corner. Cole for the 3. Your consistency, compassion, inspires all of us. Thank you. Liam for the sub. Nutella and CJ for the sub. Adam and Hype. Willie, thank you for the 2,000 biddies. You're a great guy. Star and Tree for the sub. Christian for the 3. Hair looks really good today. Sorry, chat's being crazy already. Josh and Sir for the sub. Kiro for the 3. Logan for the sub. Scotty for the 10K biddies. You did not need to do that, man. Please focus on your own mental health help. Please get the help you need, Sketty. I hope you're all right. Reed for the sub. Trash for the sub. Not for the 3. Why are you so red? Sunburn. Kara, hot, and far for the sub. Logan for the sub. I feel like it's very self-explanatory. I look sunburnt, yet some people don't understand that. Jay for the sub. Sketty, thank you for the biddies. Again, Sonny for the sub. Lock-in.
Crude spoilers are now, unlike back in the day when they literally just didn't give a shit.
Wow.
Stop trolling, chat. I'll keep it in sub only and start timing motherfuckers out.
What an ending. Who'd have thought Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker?
Like, there's a difference between, like, chat rage baiting me and then, like, the majority of people in my chat that is the reason we have to sit in sub only. Like, they're just trying to piss me off the whole stream to, like, make themselves a reason they get a clip or something. It's so stupid. Like, they're, like, be a chatter, right? Annoying me at times is being a part of being a chatter. But if all you do is just try to be the most annoying brain rot person, I'm just going to ban you. Right, I'm going to ban you, or I'm going to time you out, or I'm just going to keep it in sub only. Sonny for the sub.
Walker's father.
Like, when Walmart...
Swaggy for the sub. I also need to get more fucking mods. Zod, let me know if you ever know who the fuck could be a mod, man. Sonny and Swaggy for the sub.
Accidentally dropped a Rey toy for The Force Awakens that came with a lightsaber before anyone knew she was a Jedi yet. Disney...
You're not getting modded, Sketty. I'm going to keep it real, bro. I appreciate you as a chatter. I think you're a little too parasocial. And I also heard the VIPs have a group chat that they, like, talk shit on mods in. And I don't know if you're in that, but, like, probably, like, none of the VIPs right now are going to get mod. Like, potentially ever. I don't really know.
It and the guy that leaked it, like, off the face of the planet. And then you compare that to 15 years ago with The Phantom Menace, where the soundtrack that dropped before the movie came with a song called Qui-Gon's Noble End, immediately followed by Qui-Gon fucking dies. You didn't even have to buy it to see that shit. It was just, like, on the back.
Whoa, drama. I'm not trying to get into that dumb shit. I think it's stupid as fuck. If I'm being honest, that the VIPs have a group chat, they talk shit on fucking the mods in or something. Like, that's dumb as hell. Like, I'm being flat out. If you're a VIP in my chat and you have a group chat that you talk shit on the mods in, bro, that's so dumb. Like, and then I'm just not ever going to trust you in being a mod. You know what I mean?
Back of the box for anyone to see. They even
like,
put out...
Never now. Like, that just ruins the entire potentiality for me to be like, yeah, I'll mod you in my chat. Let me give you power when you hate the other people that have power.
The whole Lego Star Wars game before Episode 3 and let you just play through the entire movie's plot like a whole month before Revenge of the Sith came.
All right, lock in. I gotta rewind.
Movie came with a song called Qui-Gon's Noble End, immediately followed by Qui-Gon fucking dies. You didn't even have to buy it to see that shit. It was just like on the back of the box for anyone to see. They even put out the whole Lego Star Wars game before Episode 3 and let you just play through the entire movie's plot like a whole month before Revenge of the Sith came out. So you could be an absolute menace on the school playground that week. But you know, all of this still doesn't hurt as much as being spoiled by a goddamn Funko Pop. Because making merch for movies takes about as long as it does to make the actual multi-million-dollar blockbuster, they start making the 14 landfills worth of Funko Pops like years in advance so they can drop in time for the actual movie. But sometimes someone messes up and it ends up coming out way earlier than it's meant to, like when McDonald's docked the entire cast of Captain America 4 before we even had a trailer yet. I'm so glad I found out that Supersonic was in Sonic 2 through a shitty McDonald's toy instead of the actual movie. Thank you so much, Ronald McDonald, you capitalist piece.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like that's stuff you gotta really search for. I saw all these films, and I never knew about the spoilers because I wasn't actively pocket watching what fucking McDonald's collabs are in the space right now.
To shit. And dude, if I spent 6 months dodging spoilers for Sonic 3 only to make it to the premiere and then get handed a Super Shadow popcorn bucket, you would have actually seen me on the news, dude. And as if I needed more of a reason to hate Funko Pops, these guys genuinely do not give a shit. You don't even know the amount of surprise villains and twists that these ugly fucking pieces of plastic have given away. Like, not even last year, 2 of these things get—
Bro, if you get mad that Godzilla got spoiled for you— oh my god, they made a Mechagodzilla Funko Pop! That ruins the movie for me! Dude, it's Godzilla. It's Godzilla. Bro, are you fucking serious? That's like the one movie franchise that you could straight up spoil and it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Godzilla and King Kong. Are you fucking serious? There's like 85 of those fucking movies and they all follow the same exact plot. Their full value is off of sick visuals. That's it. Nobody gives a fuck about the spoilers. Like, if you tell me, like, oh, yeah, fucking Kong in King Kong gets a fucking bionic arm and crushes someone. I'm not going to be like, oh, shit, you just ruined the movie for me. They have no plot value.
Gave away like the twist in the Agatha show, which was devastating to me and the other 3 people that were watching it. But truly, no one gives less of a shit about preserving spoilers than Japan, when 90% of anime episode titles are the most on-the-nose plot explanation of all time.
But is this really the end?
Most anime titles are literally just like exactly what happens in the in the episode.
Of Optimus Prime. Find out in tomorrow's exciting episode, The Return of Optimus Prime.
Oh my god, I wonder what's gonna happen in that episode. Half of every season of Dragon Ball is just telling you the whole plot of the episode and the big-ass title card from the first 10 seconds. It's not even 60 minutes into the series, you get hit with the big-ass Goku dies. And, you know, when they brought it
Goku dies, episode blank.
over to English, they at least changed the title so it wouldn't spoil the plot of the entire episode. But then sometimes you still get stuff like The End of Vegeta, which I guess is still better than Kami and Piccolo both die. Son Goku survived.
That is not the name of the fucking episode. What?
The Z Warriors are all resurrected. You know, just in case you didn't want to actually watch the episode, you literally just tuned in to watch. Like, that is crazy to me. They really just did not give a shit. They could have totally just put that at, like, the end of the episode, but they didn't. They do it because they hate you. Anyway, that's about all I wanted to complain about this time. Thank you guys so much for watching. And
I love that video. I never thought anybody would ever make a full-length video about spoilers. That was fire. Nothing will ever be funnier than the leaked storyboard showing the identity of the author in Gravity Falls. When the author was finally revealed, it wasn't him, and Alex Hirsch revealed that he made the fake leak as a massive troll. That's what I was thinking about. Like how Gravity Falls people just like straight up. I don't know if it is Gravity Falls that I was thinking about. But there's a lot of instances where like writers of movies and shows will just like fake leak shit to prevent real stuff from being knowledgeable, or they throw out so much fake stuff that the real stuff just gets jumbled in and nobody knows what's real and what's not. Gabe Neela, Key, DJ Zylo and Lancer for the sub. Jake for the 5. You should do a Clash Royale stream with the Jinx. O Henry for the sub. Poll for the 3. I don't hate on the mods yet. Sketty for the 3. It's cool. I knew I was going to get a mod a while ago. It's no big deal. Twiggy and Devour for the sub. Smoking for the 3. How different is the mod screen from the viewer screen? I've never been a mod, so I actually have no idea. They have mod view. They could look at all of your chats. They could see like all commands to time you out, ban you. I don't know. It's just like mod view is just, it's, how do you describe mod view? I don't know. Zod, do you watch in mod view? Bro's asking what it looks like. Like to show them? My God. Can I show mod view? Is that stupid to show mod view? Mod view. Hold up. They can watch, mods can watch in regular view and just ban people, but they can also be on mod view and they see all mod actions as well as like a bunch of other shit. Wait, let me look. I'm double checking right now. Like this. This is basically what it would look like. And they could just click through mod actions. They could filter things. Like I see June and Zod banned probably 40 people this stream, 30 people this stream. And then like block terms come up. They could like approve, deny, shit like that. Like if somebody says the N-word, it'll just like show up and then they instant ban you. Dead and Yo for the sub, not for the 3. Imagine being that red taxi, Swaggy for the sub, Jade, Sunny for the sub, Sketty for the 3. I'm gonna also I am in a group chat with some VIPs, but Sam is in there, and also the only thing that is ever sent in there is Garbage Devil sending Emma Frost picks and Ark sending weather reports. Cat for the sub, Small for the 3 or for the 5. That's crazy to have a whole group chat hate on mods. The mods are way low key, way too good. Well, I don't know what the group chat is. I honestly don't give a fuck. But I was just told that there's a group chat the VIPs had that they might have talked shit on mods. I'm not getting looped in none of that stupid ass drama. Welsh for the 3. When's the next charity stream? Thursday. Today we're doing reacts. Tomorrow, Minecraft Day at 4:30 EST, 4:30 weekdays, 2 p.m. weekends now. Tuesday, I'm going to be doing Paddle Paddle with Sneak, and then One Man's Trash, a bunch of other games. Wednesday, Horror Game Day. Going to be playing one game probably for the whole stream. Thursday is the F Cancer charity stream and reacts. Friday, I'm not live. Saturday, we're doing a bit of gaming at like 1 EST, and then we have a GeoGuessr Pro watch party for like 2.5 hours or so. Walsh for the 3, though. Appreciate it. Kirker for the sub. Rossi for the sub. Lock in. Next video. Donut Mom. Another terrible TikTok mother.
Sobel, better known as Donut Mom, would gain that title.
Bro, I kind of feel bad that we have to keep it in sub only like the whole stream. Like, I feel like an ass that we have to do that, but chat gets, like, super bad. We'll test it again, but, like, it has to go in and out, bro. I'll take it out. Well, dude, Zod, I want followers to be able to chat, but if it does get too hectic, then you just throw it back in. DK for the 5. Josie said, yes, that's awesome. Player Rusty and kick him for the sub. Lock in, chat. Donut Mom, another terrible TikTok mother.
Alexandria Sobel, better known as Donut Mom, would gain that title in 2023 when she would go viral for feeding her 1-year-old nothing but a couple of donuts and some applesauce for breakfast.
Donuts and applesauce for breakfast? Have you guys ever had, like, just shit food for breakfast? When I was a kid, there would be once a month, my mom would let me eat, like, you know, muffins or something, and that would be, like, my only breakfast. Bro, do you guys remember Little Bites? That just fucking brought back a memory for me. Wow. That just brought back a fucking memory. Do you guys still eat these? God, I haven't had these in so long. Little Bites. You get like 5 in a pack. Dude, you would sometimes get like I remember the brownie ones were the best. There would be like a rare occasion where you would get one more than you were supposed to. And there would be a rare occasion where you would get one less, and that was like that showed how your day was going. Oh my god, dude, they're so good. They're so good. Little Bites. They had the blueberry ones, the confetti cake. Oh, that would be like the snack time special. Plate my 1-year-old's breakfast with me. Opening the fucking, like, why are we filming this? Why are we filming this? For money? Plate my 1-year-old's breakfast with me. You're just taking donuts out of a bag and putting them on a plate. What the fuck am I watching? And why is she moving so slow? She's just staring at the camera. You would do the same if you had kids? No, I wouldn't be feeding them donuts for breakfast. Bro, what am I watching right now? Why is she mushing him up? What is she fucking doing? Yeah. And the look at the camera like, ta-da. Like you just showed me a fucking magic trick. You just got Mott's applesauce and fucking 3 cut-up donuts.
This post would spark fierce criticism from the wider internet, especially after discovering more of her content. The more you watch, the more you be.
Bro, I've seen her do. I feel like I showed one of her videos to chat like a month ago, bro. And she was making some gruel. It was disgusting. Like and it was like, dude, so many people go to her and they're like, you know, she's like a single mom. Or I don't know if she's a single mom, but she's a mom. She's trying to prep food for her family, you know, give her a break. And I'm like, yeah, I get that. But most shit meals that you could prepare health-wise have the same prep time as something that's not unhealthy.
Begin to realize just how bad things
Every meal, bro, you got to start watching. No, he'll probably show some of the meals.
are. There are heaps of clothes and junk around the house, bits of rotten food and slop scattered around the kitchen, and of course, the various insects that come with that. People were also critical of Alex's attitude. They felt that she couldn't care less about her children's meals, and it's pretty easy to see how they thought that.
Bro, why is she filming this? Like, genuinely. Plate lunch for my 8 and 5-year-old with me. But, like, why, what type of content consumption, who the fuck's watching this?
Because in the majority of her...
It's satire? No, I think she wants money from it, and she knows that it's like, it does rage bait her audience. But I don't think it's satire in the sense that, I mean, bro, I feel like she's probably eating like shit and feeding her kids like shit. I mean...
videos, she is a self-described lazy mom, cooking for the undeserving.
Oh, see, like, what the fuck is this? You're not mixing in, we're not mixing in, this is just like, you're a terrible cook. I don't know if this is laziness or just like, bro, 2 packets of, is that 2 packets of beef and then turkey? And now you're just dousing it in ketchup. Bro, this is disgusting. Like, And, bro, you know what really shows it? How fucking dirty this stovetop is. Like, no cleanliness. Bro, wipe it down. What are we fucking doing? No gloves either. I mean, dude, if I'm meal prepping for myself, I don't think that's the problem. I don't think her not having gloves is an issue. If I'm meal prepping for myself and I have to, like, mince up stuff or, like, mix up chicken, I'll just wash my hands, you know? Wash your hands before. Like, you're not at a restaurant. It's different. I'm recording my TikTok. Hold up. I'm making a video of our dinner. Wow.
People were also extremely critical of the amount that she was feeding her children, along with some of the stuff they were being fed. Alex has posted many videos returning home with stacks on stacks of pizzas or bags full of Mexican food.
Bro, a vivid memory I have is we used to have, dude, and it's real, if your kid's fat, it's the parent's fault. I've said that a million times, I'll say it a million more. But a vivid memory I have is when I was in elementary school. We had, like, Pizza Fridays, and each kid had to order before. It wasn't, like, it was different than going in line and just, like, grabbing however many slices you wanted. You had to, like, predetermine how much you wanted. Like, your parents had to pay for the pizza prior. And so I would always get like, a slice or two. There would be this one kid that was in kindergarten, and he was, like, morbidly obese. Like, I'm in my brain, I'm remembering what this kid looked like, and he was so big. And he would get, like, 4 slices of pizza, and I remember my gym teacher because he had to get the 4 slices because she paid, he would run around and he would go in multiple pizza boxes and find the 4 smallest slices to give to this kid. And I was like, wow, he's trying to, like, he's trying to mend the situation better. Like, when I saw, looking back at that, I'm like, damn, that gym teacher was a good guy. You know, like, he was trying to fucking help that kid out. You've told that story? I probably have.
Kids don't get pizza very often, so.
I mean, this is the second one I've seen in the video. Plate for my 7 and 5-year-old with me as a
Figured
single
I'd do a
mom.
fun treat and give them some pizza. Give them a break from all the home cooking.
I mean, brother, home cooking's also fucking terrible for you. You're making just potatoes and beef. Like, where's vegetables?
I also always have to make sure they have fresh fruit.
That's not fresh fruit. That's literally sugar. That's sugar fruit in a cup. What? Fresh fruit? Fresh fruit is like you go to the fucking grocery store and buy, bro, you're literally unboxing like shelf-stable fruit cups that you could wait 5 years to eat them.
Times a day. It's just important to me.
Bro. Like, I'd eat those, but that's like a snack. That's not, I'm getting my daily servings of fruit from that.
I give them some farm fresh oranges.
Farm fresh oranges? She's got to be rage baiting, bro. There's no farm. I'm giving them some farm fresh oranges. Are you serious?
That's their food. 7-year-old, 5-year-old. Okay.
What is that? What is that? Was that ice cream? Pizza and ice cream, fucking Dr. Pepper root beer floats. We're getting fucking Dr. Pepper floats every night. Ah, damn, this is dinner? 2 pieces of pizza, fruit cup, and then ice cream and soda. This is dinner?
But I don't have a drink, right?
I'm working on it, baby.
Oh my God.
I know y'all are gonna come for me, but...
Well, no, I will say, when I was a kid, I ate ice cream a lot. I remember, like, middle school, high school, too. Not even just when I was, like, a kid in elementary school. I used to eat probably, like, 3 fucking scoops of ice cream every night.
They're having water, too. I just thought they've never really had one of these, and this would be a fun treat, so...
I think if you're doing this once a week, that's not bad. Can I have that take? I think if this is like, hey, it's Sunday, you know, like, oh, we're going to make, this is going to be like our son, like, once a week's whatever. But the way she talks about it, where she's like, I always make sure they have their fresh fruit, makes me feel like this is like a regular day. Like, this is not Friday night.
They got...
Yeah, this isn't a Friday night where you're, like, going to Applebee's or something and you get a fucking dessert.
A Dr. Pepper float. But they will also have a cup of water with ice.
With ice.
So, there's their dinner. Have a good night. That was their first time having a float of any sort, and they liked them. But that's definitely not an all-the-time thing because they're not super into sweets. So, have a good night.
Alex likes to claim that these are isolated events, that them getting pizza or fast food isn't a regular thing, but there are an unbelievable amount of videos.
I mean, that's just like Thanksgiving meals, but it's like canned green beans. Chicken and Splat for the sub. Fisher, Jared, Flamma and Small for the sub. Matthew for the 3. Do you feel content, Joseph? What does that mean? Like happy? Ross for the sub, day to day, depends. Alex for the 3. Why do you ignore Laser Beam? Bella for the sub, Jonah for the 3. How old were you when you started going to the gym? Like 14, 13? Spire, thank you for the 3. Do you miss when you had a smaller audience? I miss the old chat interaction where you had smaller because it brought more entertaining content. I think you are now more able to make good content without interaction. Keep up the great work, Joe. Thank you. No, I think I actually used to rely more on my chat when I was smaller. Now I rely less because I also think that you're 14 in the gym. Yeah, it's like very normal. But no, I think like I still interact with chat a lot, but I think I'm better at just yapping. Like I'm better at making things that could technically be recorded. I don't know. Quackle for the sub, Rafiki for the sub, Mr. and K for the sub, starting for the 3. You make my day. I love hearing your opinions and views on things compared to me. Moldy for the sub, Scully for the sub, Snap for the 3. I'm a mod in a smaller community. Would love to have a chance to mod in bigger platforms for experience. That's just one of my mods about it. Spider and Flack for the sub, Steeler for the sub, Play for the sub, DK for the 5. Jacob and Kier for the sub. Oh my God. You were 13 in the gym? I was probably 4. I started working out when I was 13. Hold up. I'm responding to Brooke. Anyways. South for the sub, Cal for the 3. I can't watch your streams as much. I want to say miss your streams to the go. Thank you. Bobby for the sub, South for the sub. I don't really miss, like, I don't know. I love my community. Like, not in a parasocial way, like, individually, but I'm saying I love you guys, right? But I do, on days where there's more people in chat, I have to rip sub only more and more. Like, more frequently. Just so I keep that chat interaction. Because I've said, man, I don't want to fucking lose that. I don't want this to become some sort of stream situation where I just have brain rot, man. And so, like, I don't like having, like, a paywall for chatters. But it's, like, sometimes the only thing that I can do where if chat's, like, genuinely rowdy and they're not talking about the video, they're just trying to rage bait or just spam shit, I just throw it in sub only. Matthew for the 5. You're great. Thank you, Spartan for the 25. Been seeing you a lot on TikTok. I wanted you to know your streams keep me going. Well, thank you, and I'm glad I'm able to help. Do you think you would ever do a room setup tour? No. 940 and a Gilbert for the sub, South for the sub. Lock in, chat. Lock back in. Lock back in.
Videos where she does this, and clearly states in her text that this is for her 3 kids.
Kids don't get pizza very often.
5-minute dinner.
Look at this perfect pizza.
It's burnt.
Pizza. Perfectly crispy and gooey. Kids don't get pizza very often. We got pizza.
Well, I'm sorry, bro. I just think it's because she's unhealthy as fuck. Like, I think her kids eat like shit because she eats like shit. Your kids basically eat what you eat as they age. You know, once your kid's not like 5, I mean, even if their kid's 5, they just eat like smaller portions of what you eat a lot of the time. When they're a real infant, you know, they're eating baby food and other stuff, but like they effectively just eat what you eat. Like, what, you're not going to meal prep multiple different things. They just eat the stuff you eat in smaller portions. Maybe fractionally different things because kids are picky, but Crimson and shout out for the sub, Keith for the 3. At work watches the stream, high as fuck, and John for the sub.
And 1 pepperoni.
How are you at work and high and watching my stream? What are you doing? What is your job?
Which one did I get?
Bro, they got fucking, I'm sorry, man. You got 4 boxes of fucking pizza.
Which one did I get?
8-year-old's plate. 6-year-old's plate.
Mom, you didn't give me a pepperoni? You said...
And I'm giving her a piece of pepperoni with it because she's complaining to me. And that's what we got for dinner. Love you guys.
Kids don't get pizza very often.
Got Mexican food. My son got steak tacos.
Dude, your fucking 6-year-old kid's eating all of that.
So, 8-year-old's plate, because I'm not wasting a plate. Why would I do that? I also got him a side of rice. And he put
a side of rice?
Salsa on his taco, so I'm going to give him the salsa that came with the chips. We got chips, a side of rice and beans for me, a side of rice and beans for someone, second bag secured. Probably goes with my boyfriend's because I don't eat that. This is my boyfriend's.
Hey, why are you making so much dinner?
This is mine. Cheese dip. That might actually be my, that's, I think this is my 5-year-old's taco. I think this is my 6-year-old's taco. I'm all over the place today.
And then there is the absolutely vile state of the kitchen stove. Alex seems to have a big problem with cleaning, especially when it comes to the dishes or the stove. She'll clean every once in a while, but it's usually after.
What is that? What is that? Is that like a jar of mayonnaise? No. It's too liquidy.
After a lot of criticism. Also after the kitchen had just gotten completely filthy, maybe even worse than Nova's.
Alfredo. Lazy dinner with a tired mom of 3. Are they always just a lazy dinner? And I understand she's a single mom, bro. I was raised by a single mom that had a fucking balance working like 50, 60 hours a fucking week and raising me, you know? And I'm not, every meal I had wasn't great, but better than this, you know? I would eat, there would be a lot of the time, like most vegetables I ate were like canned. If I'm being, if I'm like really thinking about it. So it was just, you know, less time consuming. Like most of the I would eat canned peas, canned green beans, like a lot. But I would still eat like portions that I needed to. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't overeating. I was still getting fruit, vegetables, meat. Like it wasn't just we're going to eat chicken tenders for dinner every night. Like my thing is, bro, if you ain't ready to like realize you're gonna cook for all, like don't have a kid, you know?
What? Oh! Yeah.
I also gotta say, I just know this shit tastes fucking terrible. They're seasoning, she's seasoning it as it's being cooked. You're supposed to like marinate or season things prior to cooking them. I don't think it's bad to throw like a little extra like while you're cooking, especially if you're doing like some sort of like, you know, soups or whatever. You gotta fucking, you know, put it seasoned to taste. But if I'm like making food, I'm seasoning it before I fucking cook it.
Sandy. Lollipop.
There's no love in this food? Bro, there's no love. There's no care. It's not dude, the fucking bottom half is unseasoned. She's not mixing it. She's just dousing the fucking chicken with seasoning on top of it and then just leaving it.
Uh-huh.
Was that 2 sticks of butter?
Not right now, baby.
What is she making? It's like mash.
Honestly, this isn't even the worst of it. In a recent photo that Alex posted, there were so many dishes in the picture that people have begun to speculate that instead of washing dishes, she has been buying new ones and calling them
No, like just leaving them there.
Clean. It's just a theory, but there are an abnormal amount of dishes in that home. And sometimes they look like they're covered in maggots. A hot topic of discussion amongst Donut Mom detractors is the maggot fork. A photo of a fork which many have assumed to be covered in maggots. Once again, something that can't be confirmed, but the state of that kitchen is absolutely
Or like, bro, it's even as simple as just like buying the right, like, bro, get protein pasta. You know what I mean? Get like whole grain pasta, not this bullshit that's fucking, you know, a million ingredients. Bad for you, just straight up carbs and fats. That costs money. Bro, you realize like whole grain pasta in general, the difference between pasta prices is minimal. Like for dried, shelf-stable pasta.
Horrible.
Or what is she making? Oh. Fortnite soup. Like, just the way that I'm seeing it is, dude, that was all canned stuff. Could have probably bought, you're still cooking, could have probably bought fresh shit for around the same price.
They're by the front.
More ground beef. Dude, this is literally gruel. This is what I was talking about. Like, none of this, I have not seen one thing that looks appetizing outside of takeout.
That gas stove of hers also really concerns me. It seems like she always cranks it up to the highest setting possible.
Oh my god, yeah, fucking high heat, just singeing anything she cooks.
And sometimes there's a lot of food that's fallen down by the burner. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but whenever I watch her cook around that flame, it makes me nervous. Now, I've talked so far about a lot of Donut Mom's bad habits, but one thing I haven't talked much about is her past. And I gotta say, it is nothing short of extremely interesting, and was something that I really didn't expect when researching this video. You may have noticed in the clips that I've shown you so far, Donut Mom has used quite a few different kitchens, and that's because in the last couple of years, Donut Mom has lived in quite a few situations. You wouldn't be able to tell by her TikToks, but things behind the scenes are extremely complicated, and it all stems from her numerous romantic relationships. Alex has 2 kids with Taylor, who is her first baby daddy and someone that we will discuss more later. It seems that a couple years after having their second child, the couple would break things off, and Alex would find herself in a relationship with another man named James, very quickly becoming baby daddy number 2, the father of Alex's youngest child. And this is where things kind of take an unexpected turn. Soon after the birth of their first child together, they would open their relationship, becoming a
oh my god, like a throuple
when a woman named Dana would move in. You can even see Dana in some of her old TikToks, helping her plate food for the kids.
Mommy. Put that back. Put that back. For Bella's plate.
Please keep your hands out of the
Apples.
I want a whole one.
You're getting slices.
But you know,
I don't know, man. I just feel like, obviously you want the parent to have some level of like romantic relationship and like fulfillment themselves. But if you're just bouncing around in relationships, like that affects your kids. You know, if you have you had 2 kids with somebody, you have another kid with somebody else, I'm not judging there, but like if you just keep moving boyfriend to boyfriend to boyfriend to baby dad, like now your kids are just basically like nobles, or not nobles. What is it called when you move around a lot? Nomads. That's what it is. Cerberus for the 3. Can you congratulate my girlfriend, Sarah, on getting a job she really wanted on campus? Congrats. Rolly, thank you for the 5 gifted. Spraying for the sub. Wayne for the 3. Trying to stay sub. Thanks for your streams. You're a great man. You help many people. Thank you. Goliath for the sub. Jolly, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dingy for the sub. Ethan for the 3. Saw another single mother on TikTok. Everything was clean. The food looked good. This girl gives off vibes. This girl gives off here, damn no, leave me alone vibes. Donnie for the 3. Gray loot for dinner. Loon for the 3. You should play a difficult game about climbing as it's getting a huge update tomorrow. DJ for the 3. Did we play a difficult game about climbing? Oh, we did. That game's impossible. No, that game's fucking impossible. That shit was not enjoyable to play. It was so hard. Maybe if they made it easier. DJ for the Thray. Peak? What do you mean peak? Is it made by the same creators that made Peak? You should play Hotline Miami. Games the game session tab. Drawley for the sub. Julian David for the sub. Vizzy and Fear for the sub. Devour for the 5. Usually watch the VODs. You helped me through many years. I'm ahead in my coursework, so since you preach that to incoming students, I've changed how I live my life to take advantage of my time. Well, dude, I'm glad that you're doing way fucking better in time management. Dark for the 3. No, you're not gaming the moment. Saw one of your videos about playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 3. I was wondering if you played Chapter 4. I played all of them. Net423, Cax and Morgan for the sub. Duck, KC, and Freeze for the sub. Posse for the 3. You'd make a great father, considering how good of a job you did raising us, not trying to be parasocial. Well, I don't think I raised my chatters. Kitty for the 5. My mental health has gotten me out of bad toxic relationship or toxic job. I used Spider-Man to do better for myself and quit. Well, I hope that you're doing better. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Crimson Shadow for the sub. Keith for the 3. Loon for the 3. You could get the hang of difficult game about climbing. Got a PB at 23 minutes. Stick for the 3. Got held back in grade 2020, and my friends always made fun of me. I don't know what and I am starting to get depressed. Well, you got to follow your passion, man. You got to start striving towards the things that you want to achieve. If you let yourself get in a hole and put yourself in a rut, it's only going to get deeper. Slim and Munchie for the sub. Skay and Jug for the sub. All right, lock in.
The pink one cup.
I know, baby. Hey, we're out of milk. They're having milk. I'll let my girlfriend show you. Here you go, bub.
I want pink.
Here you go, Buck.
Do they all also look unhappy all the time? And I know they might be dealing with their own shit, but I'm like, God damn, dude, this is just like depressing. Like she's never smiling. She's never smiling. This woman's also never smiling. They always just look like they had the worst day ever.
What do you say? My girlfriend cut my chicken up for me because she loves me.
For a while, this was Alex's life until her and James broke up. Fun fact, James and Dana, the other woman, are still together, and from what I've heard,
I still respect her having custody of these kids and trying to be there as a mom, but like, I feel like she's potentially being like too forgiving in the way that she's raising them.
They've recently...
Food-wise, I don't know how she raises them as a mom. I'm not saying that she's a bad mom, but I'm saying she's being a little lazy on the food area, you know? And she openly says that, and that I think it's good that she recognizes that, but I'm like, dude, you got to feed your kids well. Like, if they grow up eating like shit, they're always going to eat like shit. Droly, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Big and Tiny for the sub. Ava for the 5 gifted. Sam, thank you for the 3. Long question. I was wondering what are your opinion on whether we alone in the universe or not. No. I don't know if there's other intelligent life around. In our near... I still think there are intelligent species and aliens. There's most definitely life. Life is very abundant in any situation where it could arise. Ava, thank you for the 5 gifted. Drawley, thank you for the 10. And Club, thank you for the sub. Not every planet, obviously, but there's a lot of different planets and areas that have, like, abundant materials that would spark what life is, like amino acids and other things. Like, in fucking asteroids and shit. So it's like microorganisms most definitely exist elsewhere. Whether or not there's another intelligent species that communicates in the, you know, capabilities that we have where you, like, understand what the fuck I'm saying right now and we have complex communication, society, thoughts, culture. No. I don't know. Maybe, but not near us. Club for the sub.
Become engaged.
But aliens exist, yes. But maybe not in the same mindset that you think they do.
Alex would spend a brief time living with her ex in the home until eventually moving back in with her first baby daddy, Taylor, eventually rekindling their relationship. Now let's talk about Taylor a little more. Personally, I have not been getting very good vibes, even before I heard about some of the grosser stuff that he was getting up to. Taylor has been seen on Alex's lives carrying a firearm around the house for no discernible reason. Alex has
just walking around with a gun.
also said in the past that the children are afraid of him and that there might be a degree of violence involved. Alex has also accused Taylor of an absolutely disgusting act. When she, James, and Dana were still all together, Taylor would occasionally come over to visit, and during one of these visits, Alex would exit her room to find Taylor standing in front of it, completely nude, shaking hands with the milkman. Here is a clip of Alex herself talking about the event.
Okay, so, no, that's not true 100%. Taylor did go in front of our exit door, but there was no way the kids could have seen it because they were all asleep. This was at like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. Was it 1 o'clock in the morning? And so, no, the kids could not have seen it. No, Taylor did not want to join in the relationship. He wasn't interested in Dana. That does sound familiar because they both told me that Taylor was interested in Dana. But Taylor didn't even like Dana and told me not to do the throuple and that I would regret it.
Something to keep in mind here is the timeline.
I just think the idea, I'm never going to judge anybody also that wants to be in a open relationship, but I think the idea of being in a throuple is always a bad idea. Because you're mitigating the potentiality to love one person equally as the other, right? There's always going to be somebody left out in every situation. You can't, all three of you, share 33%, 33%, 33%. Like, there's going to be moments where you pivot more, and then I feel like that causes problems, no? I don't know. I just think even if you, I'm not saying jealousy, it's more so just like how people mend together. Like, if you're in a throuple, I feel like most times I've heard about people in throuples, one person gets dropped. The other two usually stay together, or they don't, or they all split. And then you also have kids, and then it's just confusing for them because they don't know, you know, who they listen to authoritatively wise.
Because she willingly took Taylor back after this. Yeah, I gotta say, when I started reading...
Isn't that called a threesome? No, that's when three people have sex with each other. A throuple is when three people are dating. Most people that get in threesomes are not in thruples.
Researching a lady called the Donut Mom, I didn't expect things to get that crazy. To make that particular situation even worse, the kids were inside of the room when Taylor was doing that disgusting shit. It's divine intervention that Alex was the one that found him, and not one of his kids or soon-to-be stepchild. Overall, it's just a terrible environment. Despite rekindling the relationship, Alex seems to truly hate Taylor. When she moved back in with him, there was a notable increase in slop cooking, and I think part of the reason was because she knew Taylor also had to eat it.
Wait, what? So she would purposefully make bad food so he would eat it? What the fuck do you mean? What is that? What is that? Is that like frozen meat? Bro, it's always, dude, it's always ground shit. How often are you eating ground beef? God damn. It's always like minced stuff. Or canned, yeah. Another meatloaf day. Yep. I will say oven cooking's the easiest cooking. It's like the laziest shit you could do. Usually. Depends what type of thing you're cooking in the oven. But when or air frying, I'm not saying it's bad necessarily, but like, I love sauteed vegetables. I hate sauteing vegetables. It's so much easier. Yeah, microwave, bro, but you're not cooking shit in a microwave. Like, you're heating it up. The easiest shit's just like, lay it out on a fucking sheet, season it, throw it in the oven for 25 minutes, and then and then it's cooked. Takes longer time-wise, actually, but you're doing less work.
Hold on, baby. You're welcome.
Bro, would this not, like, do y'all's sinks look like that? Like, this would stress me out. The sink is full. Like, actually full of stuff. If I see a few plates in my sink, I'm like, I need to put these in the dishwasher. I'm either hand washing them, I gotta put them in the dishwasher. This like, bothers me. This is what the sink looks like when you go on an Airbnb trip with, like, that's the only time I ain't give a fuck. And even then, it stresses me out, and I'll clean it. If I'm at, like, an Airbnb with, like, 8 of my friends, it's 8 people in one fucking house, and you're all just fucking throwing your shit wherever. That's when it looks like that. You wash your plates after every meal? No. But I'll rinse them off, and then I put them in the dishwasher. I probably run my dishwasher, like, twice a week. I mean, bro, like, the fact that we're just, like, squeegeeing fucking liquid into a big cup right now.
Yummy. I don't know if I recorded it, but I had a corn.
And then that, too, bro. That's an entire stick of butter.
But sometimes it also seems like she genuinely dislikes her kids. When they talk to her during videos or live streams,
Yeah, every time we've seen this video, she's like, 1 minute. I'm recording 1 minute.
she could not be less interested, usually acting annoyed. Posts like this are proof. There she is, cooking her horrific meal, saying that her kid doesn't deserve it. To be honest, they probably don't.
Dinner for my girls because my son didn't deserve it tonight as a mama of 3.
Don't, but not in the way that she means. No person should have to eat food like this. I mean, I'm no nutritionist, but it seems like a lot of food to be giving a kid.
It's not even, dude, it's not even the nutritionist sense of like, this is unhealthy. It's unhealthy and it looks gross. And it's bad food.
They're all varying ages, and all seem to get the same amount of grub, which still feels like too much even for the 7-year-old. There have also been rumors floating around of one of Alex's children being taken to the hospital, potentially being diabetic, which it seems like Alex might be. I'm not even joking when I say I've seen her be in the middle of cooking a meal, give herself an injection, then go right back to cooking. I keep saying it, but I believe it. It's a truly awful environment. Not just for Alex's children, but for her pets. Alex also has a bunch of pets. 1 dog.
Oh my God.
And a couple of rabbits.
I never understand that. It's like, dude, it's not even just her. There's so many people that are like, yeah, man, I'm so tired. I'm lazy. I have to take care of this. I'm like, dude, You're sitting there cooking your kid's shit, and then you get you have 5 dogs. You have 5 dogs, multiple cats, birds. What are we doing? Why do we just keep adding on? That has to be genuinely a diagnosable personality-based thing. Where you just you literally can't fucking take care of the tasks you already have, and you just keep giving yourself more. It's like hoarding. It's like hoarding alive things where you're just like, it's like laziness. We saw that. You remember that one body cam video we saw? I'm not relating her to that. But that one body cam video we saw where it was like that woman that had like 25 dogs. I'm like, what are we fucking doing? You can't take care of them after like 10. You just can't, let me get another. That'll help.
She will just let the rabbits free roam and poop everywhere.
Oh my God. The long-awaited house tour. There's just poop on the ground. Dude, you know this house smells like shit.
I've seen many
like that fucking odor.
A video where rabbit poop is just inches away, and it seems like she keeps the same.
When I adopted, not Daisy, when I adopted the dog I had prior, I remember I was a kid. We got her from the fucking grossest house you've ever seen. Like, it wasn't from an adoption center. It was from some woman that, like, raises animals and, like, sells them. And they return the dog that they originally bought because they didn't want it anymore. And we ended up picking it from, like, some local woman. And we walked inside, and, bro, there was just, like, shit on the floor. Like, not shit meaning stuff. Shit like poop. I'm like, this is gross.
Same principles of free roaming.
You're just not cleaning it up.
With her.
Was it an animal farm? I don't know, because I was so young, but I remember being in that house and being like, this is disgusting.
Dog, and that has had even worse consequences. One of her more infamous TikToks took place when she was outside with her dog. The dog had no leash on.
Yeah, I don't think it was just like a shitty breeder.
Would run into the road and be hit by a car. Thankfully survived.
Wait, what?
The dog had no same principles of free roaming with her dog, and that has had even worse consequences. One of her more infamous TikToks took place when she was outside with her dog. The dog had no leash on, would run into the road and be hit by a car, thankfully surviving. But Alex has openly stated that she never used a leash before. She didn't see the need. The dog is really small, so it's honestly a miracle that it lived. Her bunnies free roam, her dog free roams, and apparently sometimes the kids do too.
I literally, like I said, I will only go 5 minutes up the street and leave my 7-year-old for like 5 minutes if I'm going just to the gas station for milk or something. But
I mean, why not just take him?
Still bring my 2-year-old and I still bring my 5-year-old because...
Like, at what age can you be a home alone for like a few hours? Damn, dude. I always used to have to go to my grandparents. I remember that. I feel like when you're like 11, yeah, if you're like 11 years old, maybe 10, I think you could be like your mom could reasonably be like, I will be back in an hour. Don't die. Like that at that time, but like before then, like a 7-year-old, I don't know.
He's not quite yet old enough to watch his...
I don't know. I feel like there was a time where when I was in like 4th grade where I was home alone for like an hour or two. How old are you in 4th grade? Like 9?
Younger sisters, even though he always asks. He's like, can I watch them?
Maybe it's just me, but if he's not responsible enough to watch...
Yeah, like 10.
Watch anyone else, maybe he's not responsible enough to watch himself. It just circles back to Donut Mom being a kid.
My dad says that. Bro, I'm just thinking it's like, I don't know, when you're like 9 or 10, I feel like you just be like, go watch TV for an hour. I'll be back.
Carefree, especially when it comes to the kids. The way that she treats them is very unusual for someone trying to build a brand off of family content. And this is most of what she puts out, cooking videos, along with promoting things from her TikTok shop. Recently, one has caught the eye of many people watching her, an exercise device unlike anything I've ever seen.
I mean, bro, there's no fucking way. She's promoting this, or she's saying she's using this to try and get in shape. What are we fucking doing? It's just like a hula hoop. Bro, what is that glare? Do you see what I mean? She's always like staring off at something. Like, what is she looking at?
Between this and the horrendous...
So do you think she's a stay-at-home mom? Like, I mean, I don't know. But I feel like if she's trying to, like, film all these videos to make money and then also, like, promo TikTok shop products...
meals, it's no wonder that she went viral on TikTok.
Oh, she said she is?
Surprisingly enough, Eastern European viewers especially get this. I don't know exactly what languages these are being spoken in the comments, but I assume that this says nothing.
Wait, the majority of her audience is in English?
Good. And it's not just them, it's most people. Alex does have a very dedicated fan.
And you know all the European people in the comments are like, this is an average American. Like, I am so serious. You know all the people from fucking, like, France and Germany and shit that are seeing this is like, yeah, this is the norm.
Base, mostly consisting of...
This is the norm in the United States. This is the average U.S. citizen. They just fucking make gruel for dinner.
People who feed their children similar stuff, but even they are few and far between. To me, it seems like Alex is extremely unhappy. She rarely smiles and cooks with contempt instead of love. This attitude
I mean, she just doused that in oil.
Understand towards her spouse, Taylor, who has done some pretty awful things.
No, you know, I bet she's fucking gone through a lot, and I feel bad for her in that sense. But... I don't know, man. I feel like you gotta separate yourself in that situation.
But I don't understand it towards her children. They've done absolutely nothing to deserve this. And from what I've been able to gather, the state has become involved before and found nothing wrong with the home. But that sadly says a lot. That conditions like this are quite common. As depressing as it is, there are thousands of donut moms out there, but what sets Alex apart is that she has decided...
Bro, I remember I love pocket watching what people buy at the grocery store. It's like a hobby of mine. So when I'm grocery shopping, I'll like look at what other people have. Just out of curiosity, I'm like, what are you buying? You know? Mods, ban the guy that said the N-word, thank you. WTB Doom. Anyways, yeah, when I go to the grocery store, I'll look at what people are buying, and there was this one time I went, and this mom had dead ass 25 of the same TV dinners, like, stacked up. They were all these, like, semi-health food-based TV dinners, and she just looked fucking depressed. Like, she was checking out, and it was just like, dude, they literally just like, the whole fucking grocery cart was just full of the same meal.
To broadcast it all to the internet. For how much longer, I don't know. Occasionally she will go private, but quickly return. She also claims that this is her only form of income, so...
Oh my god, I forgot about that. You remember this person that said they were like the reincarnation of Adolf Hitler?
She doesn't really have an incentive to stop. For now, she seems content making her cooking.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like she has to be doing... Maybe she does act more upset for, like, the money and I guess, like, the grabbing factor, but her saying fresh fruit and then bringing out a fruit cocktail tells me everything I need to know. No, yeah, that literally encompasses the entire video. This screams literal room temperature IQ. I need a shower. Sloth-like being. Oh my god, these YouTube comments are brutal. Not only movement, speed, dexterity, voice, language, all of it. I've never heard somebody say sloth-like being. God damn, dude. The way she lazily flops down everything she handles is absolutely repulsive on a personal level. I don't think I could be around somebody like that. A dog has better manual dexterity. Yeah, bro, she was like fucking spilling everything. Coke with ice cream for a 7 and 5-year-old. They're being on Zoomies. They'll be getting the Zoomies sooner and diabetes later on. Imagine thinking plastic cups full of the lowest quality fruit that they're legally allowed to sell you suspended in sugar water is farm fresh. Dude, when she said farm fresh oranges, that was like cringe-worthy. Farm fresh oranges. And it was fucking straight up. It was actually just straight up fucking just like that shit you'd get at like a school lunch. TTV and Lot for the sub, that for the sub, Silas for the 5. That shit you get at school lunch before Michelle Obama. Like, before Michelle Obama, you got the fucking, that was your fruit for the day. Lou for the 3. Found a VOD where you played the game. How did you rage quit? You didn't even beat the tutorial. Bro, it's impossible. RX for the sub, TGV for the sub, Mason and Olivia for the sub, S for the sub, Rax for the 3. I want to say I'm a YouTube OG. I can't afford a sub, but I love the Puppeteer occasionally. But your videos make my day a little bit better. Thank you. KO for the sub, Virus for the sub, A and Teach for the sub, G Money, Terror, Mr. Coop, and Jack for the sub, Send for the 3. My bad for earlier. I understand that asking you if that was your name was a bit weird. Yeah, I know it's weird, but you're good. WZ and God for the 5 gifteds. Fall for the 3. How to say goodbye to my grandparents for college. Instantly popped into the stream to calm down, bawled my eyes out. Well, I'm sorry that you're sad, man. I'm glad I'm able to help. Unicorn for the 3. Would you ever do a charity for victims of mass shootings? For sure, man. My brother died in a school shooting in 2024. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, man. That's terrible. Holy shit. But yeah, I'm down. Thursday, we have F Cancer. September, we're doing one for suicide prevention awareness. For like 9 and 8 AFSP. But after that, I'm kind of open. I know there was a chatter that had a charity that's on Tiltify that they run, and I want to do one for that as well. But that'll be, I don't know when that'll be. Jolie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Most insightful person I know. Enjoy the biddies. 9volt and Blaine, thank you for the sub. Michael, QB, Avo, thank you for the 5 gifted milk. And Go for the sub. D-Dot for the 3. Hula thinks she's using is actually really good for super big people who can't do many workouts. One guy lost 300 pounds using that thing alone. Obviously, eating is the most important thing. Yeah, I'm not saying that that's bad, but I think she was promoting it more than using it. Is at least what this commentator said. How true that is, I have no idea. KO, thank you for the 5. Watch you every day. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you. Faves Lot and that star for the sub. Thank you for the 5. What percentage of money from the new merch drop goes to you? Depends on the item. Of how much like is upmarked. Killer Merch gets a lot because they handle the like I don't really do merch for money. If that's a better answer for your question. Do I make money on it? Yeah, but it's not like I'm not going. I need to make merch to make money. I make merch just because I think it's fun. Whenever they allow me to choose price guides, I always choose the lower amount. And I know the merch is pretty expensive too, but it's also like I don't want to make some shitty Gildan quality t-shirts. So I've kind of always said I think the quality of the clothes is pretty good. Loon, thank you for the 3 though. But I don't know actually how much I make, like percentage wise. It varies by item. Ego for the sub, Jared, thank you for the 5. Especially after your comments go on such mode. What percentage of viewers do you think are philosophical zombies? I don't know. Like, I think when I do philosophy days and like 3,000 people instantly leave, some people just don't want to see it, but other people, it's just like they flat out just don't care. Jolly for the 3. Much love coming from the USA. Zach for the 5. I talked about my dog that just died. I want to say I'm happy. I want to say my dad was happy you in chat were saying rip. He's been really sad about the dog because he died the day before my dad's birthday. Well, dude, I'm sorry about that. Well, happy birthday to your dad, number 1. And I'm sorry for the loss of your dog, too. JK, thank you for the sub. All right, next video. Lock in chat. How many more do we have? We have 4 more. And this one's really long. This is going to be like the philosophy for the day. Hold up. I'm actually going to go piss real quick and grab a Cliff Bar. Count me down 30 fucking seconds. Ow. Hold up. Okay. God damn. Plot for the sub. Bro shitting. I was grabbing a snack and peeing. JK and Plob for the sub. Appreciate it. Hold up. Can't get into this fucking meat stick. How do you fucking open this? Motherfucker. Meh. Meh. I'm sorry. I need to eat this. I can't open it. What happened to the Cliff Bar? I have a Cliff Bar as well. I want this meat stick, though. I'm so fucking hungry, you have no idea. Holy shit. I can't get into it. Modern fucking technology has stumped me yet again. I hate packaging. Get scissors? No. I don't know if this is a guy thing, but I will try to open something without scissors for a extraordinarily long amount of time before I finally stoop to grabbing scissors. I will fucking rather it is for real. No, I feel like I think that is a guy thing. Bite it. Wait, I got it. Oh my fucking god, there we go. Okay.
This video is
Oh, so good. Is that a dog snack? Huh? Wife of a 5. For the 3, you helped me become a better person. Happier with life now. You're the reason I got into philosophy, planning on majoring it in college. That's awesome. KO for the 5. Now you have a degree in philosophy. I currently take your semester of philosophy. Curious your take on the meaning of philosophy in life. What do you mean? TNG for the sub. I mean, philosophy is the root of most subjects because it just is basically the topic of, like, human curiosity, effectively. Like, wanting to have answers for things that really don't have answers. All right. Casually explain Billionaires.
This video is brought to you by Incogni. Now, the difference between an average person and a billionaire is essentially 0. Unfortunately, about 9 of them. Nevertheless, if you're a regular person, you walk around the same streets as both the Riff, the RAF, and professionals all the same. You probably know people who still live at home, friends slumming it with roommates, couples sharing a 2-bedroom, and high earners with a single family home, a dog, 2 kids, and the white picket fence, giving you a decent perspective of life for the average person. But when you're so rich that money basically doesn't matter, everything changes completely. One unavoidable
I think the best example that I've always, or the best thing that I've heard about billionaires that really like encompasses it, is you're like a citizen of your country, right? Like you're an American, you're German, right? You're whatever country you're from. Once you become a billionaire, you're no longer just like a rich guy that lives here. You're basically like now thrown into this grouped pool of like ultra rich nomads. Like billionaires don't stay in specific spots usually. Like they don't belong anywhere. They're like their own walking country. They have that much money.
Characteristic of becoming a billionaire is that you end up in such an isolated social circle that you often cease to relate to the common person and your life becomes unrecognizable. For this reason,
yeah, like at what amount of money are you unable to like relate to an average person? I wouldn't even say it's necessarily billionaires. Like, you could be, if you have like $500 million, I think somebody said 50 mil. I feel like $50 million, you're super rich, but you could still relate to like people, right? You could go to a bar and talk to someone. You know what I mean? Like Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, super rich, but you could, like, chirp at him in basketball. You could have a conversation with him at a bar, you know? But Elon Musk, what are me and Elon Musk going to relate on any personal level? Nothing. Like, literally nothing. Me and Donald Trump, never going to have a conversation. Like, you don't have any relatability with that individual.
Billionaires actually have more in common with the homeless than they do with most people. Doesn't pay taxes, undiagnosed mental illness, on the kind of drugs you don't even know how to get, and never even heard of the Epstein files.
What do people say that Elon Musk is on? Like Adderall or something? Like absurd amounts of like he takes like stimulants or some shit.
Now, it's natural to...
I don't know. It's just like when you're that rich, ketamine. Yeah, probably ketamine, bro. When you're that rich, you could just be high all the time. And like he could dead ass be a meth addict and like you wouldn't know. Because he just has so much money that he could just like pay to fix himself.
Look at your life where you work 40 hours a week for just enough to scrape by and think, how does someone even get to be a billionaire in the first place? It's really pretty simple. At some point or another, we've all had the genius thought, what if 1 million people just gave me $1? It would barely inconvenience them, but then I would have $1 million. While most of us stop at this fantasy, impressed by our own raw ingenuity, some people throughout history have gone further, extrapolated on this scheme, and invented what is known today as a business. As an example, Reed Hastings and Mark...
Yeah, but aren't most billionaires born very well? Like, most billionaires are not self-made. If I'm right. I think most people that are billionaires had family members that were multi-hundred millionaires, and then their parents were very rich, right? Like, down the line for like 250 years, they've had a long stream of wealth that has slowly kind of accumulated over the course of businesses that they've created. That's not true. I don't know. I kind of want to look that up. What percentage of billionaires are self-made? 67% of billionaires are self-made, meaning they accumulated their wealth independently. 33% inherited theirs. However, the portion varies significantly by country. And I also think, bro, because you could technically be a self-made billionaire if you inherited a shitload of money. You know what I mean? You could still be a self-made billionaire, but you were still inheriting $250 million, like, at birth, right? Like, your parents are turbo rich. What is this graph? Oh, self-made versus inherited off of country. Germany has the most inherited billionaires. Why? Germany, Spain, Mexico, Belgium, Italy have very high rates of born billionaires. Yeah, keep that shit in sub only. I knew chat was going to start spamming 6-7. The total wealth of all billionaires worldwide increased by 13.4% between 2024 and 2025. The USA is home to the most billionaires.
Mark Randolph thought, what if you give me $16 every month and I mail you Shrek 2 on DVD? Easy $6.5 billion. Elon Musk said, what if you give me $8,000 and I pretend to give you a self-driving car every year for the next decade? Richest man on earth.
What if I promise that we're going to have robots self-serving us in our houses every year and people buy it every year?
Mark Zuckerberg said, what if I give you an app that collects all of your personal information in a giant database that I own, and you give me a heat lamp and a bowl of grasshoppers? To really drive home how much wealth...
What? Well, because he's a lizard person.
...in a bowl of grasshoppers. To really drive home how much wealth billionaires have, when someone says they're a billionaire, they're one of only 800 people in the United States. In contrast, if someone says they're a millionaire, it means they have a house. Well, politically, it's...
Dude, how many millionaires are in the U.S.? A lot. Being a millionaire is actually fairly common. Because it was different in, like, the early 2000s. But, like, $1 million in 2000 today. $1 million in 2000 is almost $2 million today, 1.8. Like, the value of the dollar has effectively 50% it halved. How many millionaires are in the U.S.? 23 millionaires. 23 million millionaires. Which is what? Like 8% of the population. Like, you encounter millionaires on a daily basis.
It's commonplace for progressives to hate billionaires because they epitomize late-stage capitalism.
Not only 23 million.
I don't make fun of billionaires because I have an ideological bone to pick. I make fun of them because they're really fucking weird. Recently,
Is a millionaire just hitting 1 million or having a million? A millionaire is somebody that has a net worth, meaning all of their assets and liquidity combined equate to $1 million. Same thing with billionaires. Most billionaires don't have, like, Elon Musk doesn't have $400 billion in a bank account, right? But if you add up all of his value and worth, it is up to that amount.
Peter Thiel, a tech billionaire and right-wing ideas guy, appeared on a podcast.
Like, if you have $20,000 in your bank account, but you own a $30,000 car and a $200,000 house, your net worth is $250,000.
Podcast and was asked.
So if that ever reaches $1 million, you're a millionaire.
If he thought the human
But there is a difference between being a millionaire net worth-wise and also having $1 million.
Race should survive. He then stammered over the question for 15 seconds before reluctantly.
Having that much of a net worth isn't rich. Oh, no, it's not. Being a millionaire net worth, dude, most of your parents' cumulative wealth income might be, not most, a lot of the people in this chat have parents that are millionaires. Not money liquidity-wise, but like they own, your family has 2 cars, a house, right? Shit like that.
Answering with the classic, yes, but. Now, I'm no expert in media training, but as I frequently tell Putin, Hamas, and Benjamin Netanyahu on our weekly Zoom meetings, the correct answer to human rights questions is always to say
No, Zod's right. An average house is like, what, $350,000?
Say yes right away, and only reveal later. But as I frequently tell Putin, Hamas, and Benjamin Netanyahu on our weekly Zoom meetings, the correct answer to human rights questions is always to say yes right away, and only reveal later that you had your fingers crossed out of frame. Billionaires like Thiel are almost alarmingly out of touch with how to communicate with the general public, because even though he can understand a regular person's life conceptually, he can't relate to them on a personal level. For example, I get really hot at night when I go to bed, so I like to turn the temperature way down, whereas Thiel prefers to sleep in a deep freezer he lays down like a sarcophagus. Now, the good news is that not all billionaires base their whole personality on World of Warcraft expansions and name their company after.
It's also like the job you have, man, right? I worked at GNC. I held a regular job, but for a very short amount of time. My job is so different than a normal person's like 9 to 5. So I can conceptually understand what it's like to be an electrician, but I will never truly get the life of somebody that has to wake up at 5 a.m., be at work by 6, and be done by 3, right?
The magic rock Sauron used to corrupt weak minds and manipulate their will. Warren Buffett, for example, has not only pledged all of his wealth to charity after he dies, but he also still lives a very humble life in his house in Omaha that he bought in 1958 using the change he picked up off the ground. Nevertheless, most billionaires don't do much to shake off the public image that their whole existence is just about lording over their minimum wage warehouse workers as they Zillow the next 2,000 hectares of farmland to buy, sip their cognac, and mutter to their Siamese cat what pleasure it brings them to see the peasants toiling for their coin. But this isn't how billionaires run companies, this is how Mr. Beast comes up with video ideas. The ethical question of should there be billionaires at all is one of the most hot-button issues around right now because wealth inequality has been steadily increasing decade over decade. And
yeah, the average CEO makes, in the 70s, the average CEO made like 200 times what the average worker in their company made. Now it's like fucking 5,000 or some bullshit.
Many people believe that billionaires don't pay their fair share. This is of course ridiculous, as billionaires get divorced all the time. With that said, it is a common belief that if the government were to confiscate everyone's personal wealth above $999 million, this would lead to a dramatic improvement in the standard of living for the average person.
Oh my god, dude, yeah, taxing all of it. Like, you can't ever have more. I love the one TikTok where it's like, after $1 billion, we're gonna take all of your money above that, and in its place, we will name a dog park after you. You'll get a dog park. You will get a dog park, and you'll get a plaque that said, I won at life. Because, I mean, bro, what else is there to do, man? You could have $999 million, but at some point it's like, yeah, man, we just got to take your shit. And if it's net worth, like, because Elon Musk is worth, what, $430 billion right now? He doesn't have that. But, like, his annual income should just, like, he shouldn't make money. Like, at some point, you shouldn't be profiting because, like, you are so fucking rich. You're unfathomably rich. Emily, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. 2, Darren, Cal, Cash, Galaxy, Juice for the sub, Brax for the 3. How often do you go and sub only chat because us normal flowers can't chat when you do and we're just chilling? Depends how chat's acting in a given day. When I have higher viewer days, I'm usually in sub-only chat longer because chat tends to get more rowdy. Joel, Logan, and Brave for the sub. Mason for the 3. I'm 13. My mom just got cancer. Her surgery went well. No suicidal thoughts. You helped me through a lot. Schedule 1. In Schedule 1, to get past the car block, you interact with the cop. They check your car and let you through. What? Monkey and Joel for the sub, next for the 3. I'm not doing the Schedule 1 update until it's out of beta. Because it glitched twice. My dad and my sister's boyfriend and I were out on a deck sipping whiskey by the fire. We started talking about the origins of life and earth and fossils. My sister's boyfriend mentioned polystrate fossils, and that kind of killed the vibe because, you know, they aren't a real scientific thing. It's creationism, which is a whole belief system in itself. What? Polystrate fossils. Polystrate fossils, often trees that are oriented vertically and appear to extend through multi-layers of rock. What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Which is a whole belief system in itself. We were talking about origins of life, earth, and fossils. My sister boyfriend mentioned polystrate fossils, and that kind of killed the vibe. What do you mean they aren't a real scientific thing? Like earth sediment fossils? What do you... Chief for the sub. TB for the 4. How are the past weeks you've been averaging like 10K viewers? I remember when you averaged 2K. I've not been averaging 10K viewers. Literally the last stream, Friday stream, I averaged like 7. The day before, I averaged like 4. And it's summer. I'm a part of a charity. I volunteer, organize events, feeding San Diego small subdivision. Would you be willing to host a charity event for that? Or maybe I could message you about that, our manager. I mean, maybe it would depend what it would be. Sorry, I'm choking on my fucking Clef Bar. Sun and Horizon for the sub. Shout out for the 3. When you watch the compilation of the tech talks you liked after this video, Kato for the 5. FNO Sky AMC Emily, thank you for the 3. I told myself that every time I catch a stream, I'm going to donate 10 subs. You don't need to do that, but thank you. HJ for the 3. Do you have any advice on how to stop/help overthinking? Ethan for the sub. You might need to go to therapy, man. I can't really give you like genuine help there. But I don't know, reminding yourself that at the end of the day, you only have so much that you can actually control, and you shouldn't overthink or freak out about things that you don't have control over. H1 for the 3. I want to say you helped me through anxiety and depression, change the way I look at life. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Loose for the sub. Lock in.
Problem is, even if you were to yoink every stock, bond, and square inch of real estate a billionaire owns, liquidate all of it to straight cash while somehow getting market value, in the US you would get about $6.22 trillion, which would cover 11 months of government spending, or every person in the country would get a one-time payment of around $18,000. While this is nothing to scoff at, if you're one of the people who says we should eat the rich, it's important to consider that the average inheritance in the US is $46,000, meaning you
Top 1% average inheritance, $719K. Next 9% average $174,000. What, like what you're going to get when your parents die?
would make more money if you ate just one of your parents. Now, because they can't yet buy more of it, billionaires are experts at managing their time. While flying private is out of reach for most of us, there are other tips you can copy from billionaires to save time in your own life. For example, when I make a new account on a website, I save time by letting Chrome auto-generate an encrypted password. I got this idea from Elon Musk, who uses the same technique to name his children. When you
I thought you're not allowed to name your kid shit with like numbers and symbols. Isn't his kid's name like Z23 or some shit? XAE12? Monkey, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I love a big jam and love for the sub.
basically reach level 99 in capitalism, you might ask yourself, what do I do now? Not to worry, once you've reached the level cap...
Yeah, you should get, like, if you're a billionaire, they should just start taking your money after $1 billion, and you just get, like, a YouTube plaque. Like, your own YouTube plaque being, like, congratulations.
There's still plenty of side quests for you to do. While most regular people spend their time playing video games, doing arts and crafts, or playing a sport, billionaires can choose more exotic things like getting bullied on Twitter, criticizing the Chinese government exactly one time, paying pro athletes to make you feel talented, leaving the planet in search of any novelty that will make the emptiness go away, paying to boost your Path of Exile account, then streaming it to prove to anyone who...
Bro, literally, it's like, bro, life, I don't want to say life becomes boring, man, but there's nothing to strive towards. Outside of, like, general success in other things. And I'm not saying I feel bad for billionaires at all. But, like, once you have unlimited money, effectively, you could, like, pay for experiences and stuff. But, like, what do you strive for? What do you do? They strive to make more money? Yeah, they just strive to be the richest person. Get and jack off the top.
Who doubted your multidisciplinary genius, that they were in fact correct. Exploring the bottom of the ocean to uncover its lost secrets, and of course exploring the bottom of the ocean and then dying instantly. In reality, when you're worth even hundreds of millions of dollars...
Dude, how long ago was Ocean Gate? Wasn't it 2 years ago now? I feel like I always perceive it in my brain as like semi-recent, but it's like a long-ass time ago. When did it happen? Yeah, in 2023, bro. It happened over 2 years ago. I keep thinking it was like last fall.
An ultimately rookie amount, you can pretty much have anything you want. Penthouses, luxury cars, private chef, private plane, giant house, and another giant house in a poor country that kinda sucks but has good weather, and you're not sure if purchasing power parity means the gardeners are getting paid well by their standards, or if you just own slaves. With this in mind, if you are a billionaire, it's actually pretty hard to think of a way to flex on multi-millionaires, meaning the 23-year-olds on Raya who look like they're 35 aren't going to message you back. That is, of course, until you remember what separates the centimillionaires from the billionaires. Big boat. Ask a girl if she'd rather be stuck in the middle of a...
That really is like I think the biggest sign of wealth is owning boats. Like a big boat, not like a little dinghy or like a sports fisher. If you own a yacht, you're rich. That is you own a yacht, you're rich, or a private jet, you're rich. But then you own like a mega yacht. Now you're like at a level of wealth that the average person will never see or experience. Like even if you're not rich yourself, there might be a moment in your life where you get to go on a big boat, but you'll never step foot on a fucking mega yacht. You're never going to step foot on a fucking mega yacht.
A forest with a random bear or a random man, and she picks the bear every...
Yachts are so sick. Yeah, they're just such a waste of money. It's the epitome of a fuck you purchase because you'll just set cash on fire for owning it. Like, say the yacht's $50 million, you're going to spend fucking $5 million to just upkeep that yacht. Like, every year. Even if you don't use it. Because you're going to have like a full deckhand. You're going to have people that have to take care of it, upkeep it, make sure it's still working. Right? Like, it's not easy or cheap to own a boat.
Time. Ask a girl if she'd rather be stuck in the middle of the ocean with a random shark or stuck in the middle of the ocean with a random Saudi man, and she picks Muhammad every time. This is because men in the forest are broke, meaning they'll try to touch your boob, whereas men on yachts are rich, meaning they have grown weary of material desires and flew you out business class for your quirky personality. While no one has tried to sex traffic me yet, the closest I've been able to get so far was when I was on...
Well, dude, that's like, didn't we watch a video about how common it is that, like, attractive women... on social media get paid like 50 grand or whatever to fly to Dubai and like poop on a guy and then fly back or some shit?
A holiday in France several years ago and made a day trip to Monaco. Now, for people not in the know, Monaco is a tiny sovereign nation basically inside France and is like a Vatican City tax haven for the ultra wealthy.
What? Yeah, no, I'm serious. That's like there's so many women that openly talk about how like Saudi billionaires will pay them, or just billionaires in general, will pay them like 40 grand to like fly out in first class for like a day, go like poop in a guy's mouth, and then fly back.
They have a little garden you can look at near the Monte Carlo casino, which was the only thing I could afford. And as you walk through, you're like,
I don't think I could do that, man. I can't imagine being in that. I understand that's a shitload of money. But, like, dude, being the woman that's like, I got to squat over this, I got to poop in this guy. Like, he wants me to poop in his mouth. Like, that's like a different, that's not even like, I'm not like trying to like kink shame, bro. That's like another level, though. Being like, I'm going to fly you out to poop.
Oh, look, a little building. Hopefully this one's a bathroom.
Joe, you're a billionaire. I'm not a billionaire.
Nope, just another Audemars Piguet watch kiosk. Then you pee on it.
That is not a kink. I don't know, dude. I just feel like what amount of money is that worth doing?
Anyway, because you're in Europe. Other than this neat oceanographic museum, what I thought was the coolest part of Monaco was the port, which was divided into sections based on how important people in Monaco thought you were. In the very inner part of the harbor, you have the literal wage slave section, which is basically all the yachts that I would see back home. Then there's Worthless, which had the biggest yachts I have ever seen in real life prior to this. After that, you have Starter Yacht, which are like floating New York City penthouses. Then
like, holy shit, dude. Imagine owning that. And then they have a house. You know what I mean? Then they have a house. That boat is bigger than most people's homes. And they don't, not even most, like 90% of people's houses. And they don't oh yeah, I just take that out like 1 week out of the year. Otherwise it just fucking sits there.
The last section in the harbor is, finally, a real yacht, which is one giant pier for the 2 or 3
with a fucking helipad.
Mega yachts that rule the Monaco postcard photo and cost at least $100 million each. Obviously, you don't stop there because these things are a dime a dozen. So then you go out in the ocean and you get, what is this, a harbor for ants? Now you might be thinking what I was thinking at the time, which was, even if you were—
Yeah, bro, at some point you have a boat that's so big that you can't dock it. Like, you have to bring it where like cruise ships go.
For a billionaire, why on earth would you want a mega yacht so big you can't even park it in the harbor?
So big because then they have a smaller yacht. That's what it is. All big mega yachts have smaller, like multiple smaller yachts or like dinghies that then they go to shore in that.
Exactly, to store your other yachts in, Brokey, get with the program. At this point, I too was wondering how I could acquire a Russian nesting yacht until I was like, speaking of, what's that? And maybe a few kilometers farther out from the shore was this thing, which is the world's largest sailing yacht, and in the top 5 most expensive yachts ever built.
Bro, that like doesn't even look real. Fuck, man.
5 most expensive yachts ever built. It's owned by Andrei Melnichenko and designed by the guy who made this cool lemon squeezer that my mom just bought. Even though I had forgotten the oligarch-class yacht existed, this guy claims he doesn't even have ties to the Russian state, making him just a regular, unimportant billionaire. This argument, of course, didn't work on the Italian government after Russia invaded Ukraine, because they saw the yacht parked outside their shoreline and said, yoink, which brings us to the true top of
the Italian authorities seized one of the world's largest super yachts from an oligarch. So they stole his shit.
The hierarchy, which isn't who owns the biggest—
but he was saying he wasn't a part of Russia.
Yacht, it's who owns the biggest ocean. And you know what that means. That's right, baby, the taxpayer wins again. Checkmate, billionaires, me and the boys have once again risen to the top. Now, if you're looking to— oh, oops, wrong.
Sponsored by the IRS.
If you're looking to avoid calls from the IRS—
Is this all an ad now? It is. Well, that was a fun fucking video, dude. Anyways. Enjoyed that. Both of you assume there's only 9 zeros between me and a billionaire. It's actually 12. I'm in debt. Difference between $1 million and $1 billion is roughly $1 billion. If you know a millionaire, it just means they have a house. Got me so good. Peter Teal is an anagram for the reptile. Alex and Ima for the sub, Rusty for the sub, Monica for the 6. How are you? Aren't those meat sticks red meat? No, they're chicken. How could you eat those? Zest for the sub. HJ, thank you for the 3. Ace Josh, Get Jacko Jake for the sub. I love for the sub. Monkey, thank you for the 5. Gifted to A Big and Jam for the sub. Hi for the 3. Alex for the sub. All right. Now we're on to special segment here, chat. We are going to be watching my favorite TikToks. Not my favorite, but we've recently done, a few try not to laughs. And I think you guys send terrible videos. You don't have good TikTok taste. So we're now going to be watching a 22-minute compilation of a few videos that I sent to Elsis that I thought were funny about like a month ago. I forgot about it, and I'm kind of happy I did, because then this will be like, I've seen all the videos that we're about to watch, but it'll be like, watching a movie I haven't seen in a few years. So let's get it going. There's no wagers here, because I might laugh at some of these. How different animals fart.
This is how different animals fart.
I can't. Bro, the focus on his face where he's like this guy went into his garage and filmed a fucking 3-minute video about animals farting.
Ow.
The fucking he went he's gonna center the fart. Oh my god.
Josh, it's time for school.
All right, Mom, coming.
Literally every movie. Literally every movie. Every movie, every show. It's not even just movies. Bro, it would be like in Dexter. I've been recently watching Dexter. Rita was making like Dexter and the kids fucking food and plated it, and they maybe took one bite and they were like, all right, I gotta go. I'm like, you didn't eat today. Like, how did you not eat? Like, I wouldn't be able to go to school just on an empty stomach, just fully being like, yeah, I haven't eaten in like 15 hours. Alex Carrier and Krusty for the sub. And what a waste that is.
3 types of propaganda.
Why do they never say anything? Why is the mom never like, dude, you didn't eat your food?
3 types of propaganda that I will never fall for. Number 1, the saying, money can't buy happiness. I feel like if you gave me a few mil, I would debunk that immediately. The smile on my face would never fade. I'd be like this 24/7. Literally. Money brings peace. Peace brings happiness. There you go. It's debunked. I win. All right. Number 2, Benson Boone. Everything I've learned about this guy has been against my will. Wait! No more! Who are his fans? Who's listening?
Dude, there's so many fucking music celebrities where I feel like this is so fucking true. I'm never asking Moonbeam Ice Cream. I'm never asking. I saw him at Coachella and he gave a pretty good speech and it was interesting. Bro, I'm never like liking Benson Boone videos. I'm never interacting with that content, but it always shows up.
To this youth passion.
What's like another famous person that's true for? I'm trying to think of like somebody I see on my fucking For You page and I'm like, why are they on this? I feel like Dwayne Johnson a little bit. The Weeknd. Like, who are his fans? Who's like a super fan of? No, really, Dwayne Johnson though. Like, why? Who loves him? I feel like he's a level of famous where it's just like, yeah, that's like a guy, you know? That's just, that didn't make sense. Him and John Cena and people like that, like, whenever I see their movies, I never know their character name. I'm just like, that's Dwayne Johnson. But I'm never hype about seeing a Dwayne Johnson film. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm in a movie, if I'm watching a film and there's certain actors that I like I Tom Holland, I like Seth Rogen in certain films, I'll be like, oh, this is great. I've never been like hype that Dwayne Johnson's in a movie. It has to, little kids? No, it's not. I'm telling you, it's middle-aged, divorced. Your mom is a super fan of Dwayne Johnson. But why am I learning about The Rock when nobody likes him outside of like old ass fucking people? Like old heads love Dwayne Johnson.
For music that's trying to be a vibe. I'm done. No more Benson Boone. Please. All right. Number 3, Golden Doodles. Who decided that these things are cute? Why do they have human eyes? And why do you look like my neighbor Cheryl? I'm done with Golden Doodles. They're so weird. They bite kids. They bite adults. I know of 2 adults who've been bit by them. And they're so weird looking and sketchy.
They're so weird looking. I have doodles. I hate poodles, bro. I don't like poodle mixes. I've you know, I've seen a few golden doodles, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of a cute dog, but they look so fucking weird, man. They look so fucking weird. You know what it look, bro? They look like fucking, like they'd be on Elmo. They look like Muppets. They don't look like real fucking animals. And they're dumb as shit.
Gee, I'm done with golden doodles. If you own one, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. All right. Love ya.
Guys, is this a W Eats, guys? So I got the fries, and then I have the peach mango and pineapple dum-dums, and I have a bev.
All right, man, I'm going to give you some dating advice, all right? So, I'm going to need you to take your shirt off real quick. Yeah, that ain't it, man. Too muscular, too big, man. And you're too tall. All these things are really going to nerf you in terms of potential because girls are just going to be...
I will say, girls are going to think you're scary. I will say I love the trend of, like, melt maxing. I think looks minimizing is, like, such a funny fucking trend. Turn it up? All right, I'll turn it up. But, no, just, like, people trolling on social media and being like, yeah, I'm trying to, like, look as bad as possible.
Scared of you, and they're just
like, just full-on owning it.
away, and they're going to come to the guys like me with the big bellies and the, you know, the soft, caring.
Bro, I'm sorry. That's like, yo, you gotta go through that, man. That's like, that is a getting trolled as a kid on a video game is like just a scenario that everybody has fucking lived through. It's a canon event. It really is. Just getting fucking bullied in a video game by like some like 25-year-old man. You just, give it back! You stole my stuff! Oh my god, I love these videos. I love this fucking guy. Oh. And he makes them all the time. Every time he's on a plane. Bro, and you know it's... Dude, that is a raw onion. That smells. That is a raw onion. And that guy unfazed next to him, I would have to look. None of them ever ask him anything. He'll eat a lemon, a whole lemon with a peel, an onion, like some just gross shit. And nobody ever says anything. They never even look at him. Like he's shaking. This guy. You know how bad it has to smell. Dude, next time you have an onion, if you have an onion at your house, bro, cut it. It reeks. Like that guy's probably sitting there going, what the fuck is happening? And it's falling all over him. Oh, I thought he was gonna get up. Oh, he looked. He tried to put it off. What the fuck is that? Just like a quick pivot.
If he's somewhere with an acorn. Ow! Fucking attack me! You little bastard! Hey, fucker! Get off me!
Bro, I would panic. I would, if a fucking wild squirrel just ran on my body, started biting me.
He's attacking me. I'm gonna kill him right now. He's just freaking attacking me. I'm killing him. Let's get here.
weird. And he's saying he's attacking me. I'm gonna go kill him. Like this squirrel has just been pestering them for weeks. Do you think it has rabies? I've never seen a squirrel get that aggressive.
Thing. No, stay.
It's up on the tree now.
Ai, ai, como tomate com sal, né?
Hi. Good.
To give you a quick update, Kai is a big humper. He's overstimulated, literally humping everyone. And a lot of
It's too cold to be outside, buddy. Look at that. Your drool is...
Oh, I forgot, bro. I just sent Elsa's a bunch of fucking animal videos. It's not even really like funny TikToks necessarily. There's some where it's just like, oh, that's a cute dog.
Frozen on your face. Yeah. You got drool frozen on your face. You got to come inside and lay by the fire for a little bit, buddy. Yeah. Can you do that for me? I'll let you back out in a little bit. I love you.
Why do the dogs... See, this is what I don't understand. This dog got sprayed by a skunk. The dog doesn't really look very fazed by the smell of it, but he is. But dogs have a better sense of smell, so wouldn't it bother them more? What is he pouring on him? Tomato juice. The dog got sprayed by a skunk. Dogs like stink. Bro, there was a whole phase. They really do, man. And I think they like being blended into the stench. My dog will roll in poop. Like, Daisy will roll in poop. Why tomato juice? It's supposed to get rid of the smell. You never seen Drake and Josh?
All over her. Fucking yellow. Stop moving, back.
My dog eats her shit. Yeah, Daisy doesn't eat her own poop, but the other dog I had when I was younger, used to call her Steamer. Because if I started pooping in the distance in like the wintertime, she would take a shit, immediately turn around and eat it, and you would see the steam still coming off the poop.
What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Poor baby.
Oh, God.
Does it really smell that bad? I feel like I've smelled... Have you guys ever been sprayed by a skunk or been close? You always smell it in a car. You know what I mean? Like, I've smelled like a skunk in a car. Maybe in the woods, like, really far away. But I've never smelled it up close.
It smells so bad. Oh, you fucking bitch. How much is the large 2-topping pizza? How much is that one?
All right, I'm noticing I may have sent Elsis too many fart videos, but I think it's fucking so funny.
You get 2.
This is funny to you? Yeah. Oh my God. He's talking to a guy on the phone ordering a pizza, and after every question, he just starts ripping ass, and they don't say anything.
2 large, 2-topping. Is that right? Okay.
Dude, you know how bad seed oils are for you? They literally did a study where they put rats in a sock and...
Got a tan.
I love rewatching videos that I found funny. Like, they're never not funny.
Got a tan for the first time. First time tanning out here. Let's do this.
Literally, bro, tanning is the fucking worst. I'll go out in the sun if I'm doing shit. I can't just lay down at a beach. It's another one. Oh my god. What is that? What is that, a root? A ginger root? Oh, do you think he does do you think he does this near the start or the end of the flight? Like he had that in his pocket. Oh, turn it down? Sorry. He looked to the right. Bro, he's just dripping out of his mouth. Bro, like, the fucking confidence this guy has to be sitting next to somebody on a plane. Just eating. Bro, he's gagging in front of him. He's got snot dripping down his mouth. It's all over his body. He's choosing to do this? Oh, dude, surely he's making good money on this. That's why. These are minute-long videos, and they get, like, 1 million likes. He's probably making, you know, fucking... This probably pays for the flight. Just fucking stun-locked.
So the day I figured out that I might be a sociopath was when I first constructed my clan castle in Clash of Clans when I was like 10 years old. I never created my own clan. What I would actually do is I would have multiple Clash of Clans accounts, all with clan castles, and then I would join a very popular clan with 50 people, right? And I had, you know, a couple fake accounts. And I would go on my main account, right? And I would hit them with the, oh my god, I discovered a gem glitch. And as long as I have co-leader, I can give everyone in the clan 5,000 gems. And then I would use these fake accounts to prop up that offer, right? Everyone would be like, oh my god, Andrew's in the clan. We're all gonna get free gems. Please give him co-leader quickly. And then I would do this during hours where there's only one co-leader or one leader active, right? And then as soon as they promoted me to co-leader...
You just kick everybody from the fucking clan. Dude, I remember... Joe, what the fuck is this?
What I would do is I would kick everyone out of the clan. But that's not
I'll do this shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right, the story...
It's hilarious, though.
It doesn't end there. Back in the day, there was no friends list, right? And the only way if someone got kicked out of the clan, you wanted to invite him back, you wanted to figure out who he was, is if you went back to the clan to the notification and invited them from there.
Oh my god, and then he would spam the chat. I forgot about this video.
I figured out there was a chat limit of 100. So after I kicked out all 50 people, or almost everyone from the clan, I would spam the chat over 100 times so they couldn't even find the members I kicked out to invite them back. And then I would change the...
Bro, like single-handedly ruining a clan. Like single-handedly ruining a clan. Graveyard did this? When? Bro, you join a 50-person clan that... Graveyard did that in our clan? What, he kicked everybody? When he spammed? Oh, oh no, he spammed because he didn't want them to, like, see what he typed. Yeah, when he typed some fuck shit. But, no, dude, I remember when I was a kid, I used to join Clash of Clans. I used to clan hop a lot. When I was in high school, I was a part of this German clan for a long fucking time. I'm not going to say the name of it because I know people will find it and join it. Because whenever I'm on Whenever I'm on Clash, I check on their clan. There's only like 20 people still in there, but they're all in Legends League. And they're all like 50 years old. And I would talk to them about like life and shit. And they're all from Germany. And it was a really chill clan. They had a feeder clan that I ended up joining. And one of my friends joined. And he was like, I'm going to troll. And I was like, I don't care about this clan. It's not mine. And I think it was like Sultans of Swing or something like that was the name of the clan. And we got him to get like co-leader over like a week or two. And then he kicked everyone. And then we all just left the clan. And so then you like the leader just joins after that. And it's like the leader and 4 co-leaders. And that's the only people that are left. Goliath, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Extreme Yoshi J and Nagi for the sub. Dumb for the sub. Josh for the 3. Would you rather shit out a big-ass snake? And then when you shit it out, you have to fight it or kill it or pee out a kidney stone the size of a grape. Probably shit out a snake. Mama for the 3. You're funny. I hope you know that. People piss me off when they spam brain rot. You're genuinely great. Thank you. Beef and Mama for the sub. Moist for the 3. Been watching you for years. My girlfriend and I love your videos. We have a 1-month-old together watching us with us as a family. Well, dude, congrats. Boy, thank you for the raid. Keeping Kanye for the sub. Lane for the 3. Feeding San Diego mostly donates to like children, food and supplies. I'm gonna do drive-throughs myself sometimes. Don't read this part in case. Okay. Alone and Chalvi for the sub. Kitty for the 3. DJ Khaled is everywhere. Who even are his fans? Bro, I agree with that as well. DJ Khaled, man. Who the fuck likes DJ Khaled? They like DJ Khaled because he's funny. You know what I mean? Like where he's like, oh, bring out the whole ocean. But outside of the memes and shit, like, I feel like DJ Khaled's popular because he's funny, not because of his music. You know what I mean? Like modern times, social media popularity. Play Peak with Henry's Kitchen. He's live right now. Chinese, thank you for the 3. On Microwave, Cressy, Alex, and Abiyah for the sub. Rusty for the sub. Monica for the 6. Grady and Nagi for the sub.
Clan name, so those old members wouldn't be able
GTV for the sub.
to find the new clan. And literally, like, I would destroy clans. I did this to over 100 clans.
I don't think there's any.
He did not do that to 100 clans, though. That's so many.
Clans. I did this to over 100 clans.
I don't think there's anything crazier than when someone gets a little clout or gets a little following on this app and they just decide to quit their job. What? I just saw a video of, does anybody know who Hub's Life is? The guy that did the 9 to 5 stuff and now he does not do 9 to 5. He's on TikTok live asking for galaxies.
That's bro. That's like the epitome of when you know. Like, I don't want to make fun of it either, because I understand the grind, right? But when there's like a popular TikToker that like quits their job, moves to LA, and then like 4 months later, you see them doing those race battles, they're broke. Like that's, I not all the time, but I would say like 95% of the time, if you're ripping race battles on TikTok Live, you have no money. Like you're because that's just like the bottom of the barrel way to make money. Like you make nothing on that shit. Like, yeah, race wars. I mean, you can make a lot if you're like good at, you know, I guess farming gifts. Like there are people that make like $500 in one stream, which is a shitload of money. But I'm talking more like Jason Nash, you know. Or Hub's Life was doing shit where he was like, send a galaxy, I'll answer a question. So, like, what do you, like, so, like, can you tell us the story of your life? Yeah, for a galaxy. If you give me a galaxy, I'll answer 10 questions.
What? If people really fuck with you, they're gonna pay stuff for you. Like, they're gonna support your merch, you know, support whatever you're doing. You're just on here begging? Why the fuck do you think people are gonna be like, oh, let me send half my paycheck to Hub's Life? Don't quit your job, dude. That's crazy. Crazy.
Dude, it's not even just quitting the job, you know? I think if you stop doing your work and you want to pursue content because you have success on social media and you're making enough on social media to support you as if it was a regular job. I don't think that's bad. I more so perceive it as shitty when creators are blowing up in like a 1 month span. They get their first paycheck, right? They're not making a salary yet, but they get their first paycheck, and it's a big one. You know, they made $20K in a month. And so they go, oh, I'm actually making a lot of money. Let me move and abandon my friends and family to go collab with other random TikTokers. Like, that's not really as prominent now, but do y'all remember, like, during COVID, a little post-COVID, so like 2020, 2021, like when COVID was happening, how many TikTok houses there were where it was like creators with 1 million followers, which is actually nothing on TikTok, right? Like in terms of monetization capability, like if you have 1 million followers on TikTok, you could actually make no money. You could like not the Hype House, like dupes of the Hype House. The Hype House was, you know, one that actually had a fair bit of success. But I'm saying like other shitty ones where they were just doing like live streaming 24 hours a day, which are like 10 people, bro. Like 10 people. Oh.
Told somebody that it's my birthday and they're coming to sing happy birthday, so I'm gonna stop. Are you serious? Very special birthday. Are you serious? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday from Hurricane to you. I grabbed shit in Central Park.
Wait, hold up. Genesis for the sub, fandom for the 3. You're doing amazing. Noah for the sub, Big for the 5. You saved countless lives, dying in FB for the sub, Flicky for the 3. Never watched a stream before, been YouTube on ages. Your content really makes my day. Matt Tiss for the sub, Mac for the 3. Been watching season 2 of The Walking Dead. Who's your favorite character? I don't watch Walking Dead at all anymore. Goliath for the 5. Gifted, Nagi Grady TTV for the sub. Vaults for the sub.
2, 3. Happy birthday from Hurricane to you. I grabbed shit in Central Park pool. I touched shit. Somebody took a shit in Central Park pool. I looked down in the water. I saw something brown. I thought it was a fucking wallet. And I reached for it. And it went squish through my fucking fingers. It was shit. Somebody pooped in Central Park pool, and I fucking grabbed it! Oh! My hand stung! I was fucking mad! I didn't want to leave the fucking place until I got my fucking rights! I needed some fucking rights for that! Shit in the pool! Shit in my hand! I thought it was a wallet! I thought I was grabbing fucking money, and I grabbed shit! I'ma sue Central Park for grabbing shit!
Dude, I've been seeing a lot of videos this summer about Central Park Pool. How big is... I gotta Google that, man. Because I would see videos of the line, and it would be literally like 100 fucking people just waiting. Oh, it's huge. Central Park Pool is fucking massive, bro. But people would wait in line all fucking day, and they would literally walk up to them and be like, if you're in line right now, you're not getting in before they close. Did this just open this year? Look at that, dude. That is a huge fucking pool. I would hate growing up in the city like that. You know what I mean? Like a full, like New York City. Not like a big city where you could like drive somewhere else and go do shit. I feel like growing up in like New York City is so ass. What do you do? Like there's businesses and places to go, but like if you're a kid with no money, like you can't like play outside. Like unless you go to Central Park. Dad Noah for the 2 subs, Vault and 5 for the sub.
They're shitting in the pool water. Adult shit was in the water, and I grabbed the squish in my fucking hand. Ah!
I was the first legitimate person to go up, which is about 2 feet up and about 2 feet forward. And I can do that. on
you
foam.
can. Wait. You can levitate from.
Well, it's called flying.
You can fly.
Yeah, not like a bird, but enough that you
Oh my god. Oh, I fucking love these guys.
I love you. تعال برا شوف perfect ها go inside perfect زيد جلدي
Fucking ran into his own trash.
انت غدار قسم انت غدار ما في
I love you.
ما في
I start all my relationships in a similar fashion. I'll always let them know. I'll tell them I have extra twists in my small intestine, which leads to more air pockets, which actually leads to more flatulence. I shit my pants a lot, and it usually not smell good. If you can't put up with it, well, then you're probably going to have to keep looking down the road. I also catch a lot of walleyes, so you will not go hungry, I can promise you that. But, and on top of that, I always will get a zero-turn lawnmower, because I hate the damn deck mower. Oh, aerators on, too. I think I saw a hot air balloon tonight, too, which was the first one I've seen in a long time. Probably was a pretty ride with the marble sky. Have a nice night. Buddy Jaren, bye. When you come to Texas Roadhouse, what do you eat first? The chicken, the gravy, the bun, or the salad? I don't know what to endeavor in first, because the thing is, they're all equally special in my heart. And you have to stay positive when you go inside the hospital, because you don't know what's going to happen.
You gotta stay positive when you go to the hospital. Bro, listening to this guy is like being on a bad trip. Like, it's just topic change every 4 seconds, and like, he speaks in run-ons.
My name is Buddy Jaren. I am sponsored by myself. Have a great night. Bye.
Hi, y'all. My name is Carla, and I'm here at Pleasant Mart in Shelby, North Carolina, asking customers, what you buying?
What do you think I'm here for? To shop for groceries? I'm here to get milked like a goddamn dairy cow.
I said, I ain't want no boyfriend. I'm trying to be knees to the sky, squirting, hurting for a big daddy.
Personally, I'm all about the chocolate socket.
Not funny? All right, fuck off, MTV. You're ruining the vibes, man. Ugh. Is this AI? Yeah, you think this is real old people saying this?
Gash is nice, but it don't grip like a dookie dungeon.
I done wore my best crotchless Depends tonight, so I hope Daddy's ready for some eating.
I've got so much gumption in my truncheon I could slam it through a dry wall and impregnate everyone in the room.
I'm looking to drop this hole on some pole and have a feller hollering like a hound dog in a pine cone.
The doctor's got me on 30 milligrams of zinc, and my ropes have been frothier than a...
Okay, but like, I know this is AI, but I'm assuming ChatGPT or AI just didn't make this. Like, they had to prompt these lines for these, like, make an old guy say this.
Starbucks latte. I'm 100.
This could be real. There's actually no chance this is real.
5 years old. I could die at any moment. I ain't above resizing a booty hole or two.
How many nickels make $1? Woo! 150.
150. 150 of any currency is more than $1. For like a penny?
You are in third place, and you pass the person in second. What place are you in? Oh,
Third place, first and second. Yeah. First place.
No, that is incorrect.
Woo! Third place. Nigga, you just.
Question 7.
Pass the guy in second place. You're in third place.
What are the 3 states of matter?
Oh, matter. Bro, that's a long time ago, bro.
Matter? That doesn't even make sense. That's like opinion based. What is the largest state? Woo! Oh, Florida.
Is it Alaska? I actually don't know that. The largest state's either Texas or Alaska.
No.
Yeah, United States of America.
What is 77 plus 33?
Yeah.
Woo!
I always wonder, do you think they act dumb or do they actually not know that? Like, bro, it's 100, it's 110. Oh my God, no way somebody much just said 100. But I'm saying, like, there's no way they can't add that. I think it's a mixture of both, but I feel like they just play it up. They probably don't actually know. There's no way that flight said 150 nickels is $1.
What was the numbers again?
Now this is what you eat when you high as a motherfucker. Oh damn. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Mango, mustard, mostaza. Bro, si lo hablamos en español seguro que se viraliza. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. No tienes que decir 6-7, 6-7. O sea, miras a la cámara y decimos mango, mostaza, 6-7, 6-7. 6-7, 6-7.
Dilo otra vez. Dilo otra vez.
El viaje son 6,7.
Like, this guy finds this shit hilarious.
Por contar. 6-7, 6-7.
6,7.
Sí, 6. Dilo otra vez.
Fuck it. Dump you off the concrete. Follow me so I can destroy Bryson DeChambeau.
Bro, you know how hard that actually is, too? To hit a fucking golf ball well off asphalt?
More. You didn't expect 2 dumpies in one video, did you? Oh, man. Come on. Stop rolling. Bryson, you shall perish. To the dumpy.
Wow.
Oh, little screamer, dude.
Oh, I'm making it. Oh, I'm mega minding it. Oh, I'm mega minding it. I forgot about all these fucking videos that I sent. Oh, that's copyrighted music. Was dragging his nuts across the fucking stairs. Major rug burn.
I have
Do you think he
PTSD
does
from
it
my-
because it feels good? Like, why is he doing that?
I ordered brother Brutus because of how brutal he was. I just stopped talking to me.
That's cool. I've stabbed my mom's boyfriend with a steak knife 3 times. I don't think you're aware of how many guns I've got in my house, dude.
Let's just say my brother Brutus was a contractor of death.
That's so
Let's just say my brother Brutus had the nickname Basher in high school because of how many heads he bashed in.
It was John Wick. This kid comes and tells me I have guns. I'm not smart. I don't know how to even read.
I said guns because you're fucking threatening me, and I'm saying I have shit to back it up.
Brutus the Indifferent will beat your kid.
Who is Brutus?
Where's Brutus? Where's Brutus at? So what I'm getting from this, did the whole lobby just turn on me? Cool. I've seen this before. This is like Anakin and Darth Vader. I guess I gotta turn to the dark side.
Dude, how good he is at riffing is crazy though. Like he immediately has like witty comeback. Like he's being stupid, but he has like witty comebacks for everything they're saying.
I mean, I'm from a place called Fair Missoula. It's beautiful.
Wherever the fuck that is.
We literally have amygdalas hanging on the sides of buildings looking at us. With
shit.
insight.
Where the fuck that even is.
With insight.
With insight. Oh my God.
I was about to bowl a 300 and then they overslicked my lane. They stopped me on the last bowl and they said
genuine problem though. Genuine issue for bowlers. Any bowler heads out there?
Gotta slick it up.
Not mid-game, but it's like, you know, you gotta test the waters in the first few games.
And then they overslicked my lane. They stopped me on the last bowl and they said, we gotta slick it up. I said, don't slick it, I'm about to get 300. And they insisted that I slick the lane up and they gave me free fries instead so I could eat while I was waiting for them to slick up the bowling lane. Well, the fries got my hands all greasy and my crush was there. Rita was there watching me and I was about to get a 300. She definitely would have asked me out if I would have gotten it, but no, the ball slips off my fingers because of the fries and it slips into the gutter because they slicked it up way too much. I said, this is way too much slickage for bowling. I know regulation slick. I used to work at the local Highline Lanes. I know what slick is. And I really think this was Trevor. I think he put them up to it. I know he goes there and he tries to make me not see him there, but I hate him. I hate him. He called my dad a loser and I'll never forget it.
Wow.
Guys, pro tip, don't go to Crumble Cookie at 9:50, amateur hour in there. Ooh, a cookie, what's in that? Flour and sugar, dumbass. Pick a cookie.
Dude, I actually side rant. I will say I think Crumble Cookie is kind of ass now. They don't make cookies anymore. Everything's like a pudding, cake, fucking weird thing. Like, I just want, if I'm eating Crumble Cookie, I just want a cookie. Why it's overpriced, I'll agree. But it's just, what the fuck? This is no longer a Crumble Cookie. This is like a fucking shitty pastry place. I just don't want...
Here's what we're working with here. Can we turn the flash on? Ooh, I'm gonna crumb. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna take a little sliver of this. This is cookies and cream. Yeah, it's obviously good. A little bit of frosting on my thumb there. I don't know if you can zoom in. Yeah, it's obviously good.
Wow. Interesting video. So, chat, do you think they were entertaining, or do we like the video, or I loved it. I thought it was fun. No. Chat, I think I have good TikTok taste. I think I have better ones every day, man. You know, I've been working on my fucking For You page game, and I think that it's really coming around now. I think it's starting to pay out. I think I have banger after banger video. LS for the sub, McLevin and Cone for the sub, Wow, Poi, Astros and Says for the sub, Crusher and Brent for the sub, Steph, Jiggy for the sub, Fresh for the 3, says, hey Joe. Spike for the 3, been in the hospital for 12 hours, diagnosed with stage 3 leukemia, stage 3 brain cancer at the ripe age of 15. Holy fuck, man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Doctors aren't sure if I'm going to make it to my high school graduation. Why the fuck do I have cancer? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're able to fucking get any level of treatment you're able to, dude. That's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. My God. Go for the 6 subs. You don't deserve that, man. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just that fucking sucks. Genesis for the sub, SD for the 3. Been able to, this girl I've been friends with for a while was talking to another girl at the bar. Low-key was getting kind of jealous. What the fuck do I do? I do not know. This girl I've been friends with for a while was talking to another girl at the bar. Low-key was getting jealous. What the fuck do I do? I mean, if you're not with her, like, romantically, nothing. Jonathan for the sub. Sabbath stimulated and low for the sub. Jonathan for the 3. Ghost Lead, Alex, and White for the sub. All right. I'm going to go piss real quick, then we're going to hop into the next video. Hold up. Ah, Dan, Aster for the sub. I'll give you the 3. Chat. Next video. Outdoor YouTubers who didn't return home.
Storm de Buell was a 22-year-old Belgian YouTuber known for sharing his adventures across Northern Europe. He never spoke in any of his videos and instead used the ambient sounds of nature to make his viewers feel like they were right there with him. And while he started uploading videos in August,
I think making outdoor YouTuber content is so hard to get into that space. And the cinematography skills you need is insane. That, like, most people don't really realize that. It's not even just, like, personality. Like, these guys are just goated at filming. Like, outdoor boys, like Luke. Dude. Like, setting up the camera. He always walks by it. And, yeah, it's like, it's all pre-played. Like, they have to set up a camera, walk past it, and then walk back, pick up the camera. But it's like, the fact that they fucking do that shit is...
of 2024.
You gotta set up and walk half a mile back. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, and then even just the angles they have.
Or he'd actually been solo camping ever since he was just 19 years old. At one point, he even biked over 3,700 miles or over 6,000 kilometers across Sweden all on his own. So he had plenty of experience surviving in the wilderness alone. However, when nature turns unpredictable, even the most prepared adventurers find themselves struggling to survive. Tragically, that's exactly what happened with Storm on the night of October 29th, 2024. He was recording another video, this time traveling through the Jokkmokk region located in the Swedish Lapland. Known for its beautiful...
Dude, yeah, I mean, especially the idea of having to do this alone is so fucking scary, man. Like, the winterest places. I remember watching a video that the Outdoor Boys made, and he ended up finding, like, a shelter last minute, but it was, like, getting late at night. The snow was, like, 4 feet fucking deep, and he was, like, genuinely fearful that he wouldn't be able to find somewhere to stay, and he wasn't going to make it to where he needed to go in time. I'm like, bro, like, what would have happened if you don't make that? Like, no matter how prepared you are as a survivalist or as, you know, a YouTuber making this type of content, if something happens, like, you might just die out there. Like, if it starts storming, especially, I think mainly in, like, winter areas, because it could just get really cold. You could fall into, like, a snow pit. Something could happen.
Beautiful snowy vistas and frequent aurora sightings. Now, Storm usually parked his car in a nearby town and then ventured...
Or even, like, animals, man. I get worried going on hikes that, like, a bear will maul me. Like, imagine being in the middle of nowhere just sleeping, where humans don't really, like, exist.
Into the wilderness.
Everything's gonna be hostile to you.
On foot with his camping gear. These trips often lasted multiple days, sometimes even a whole week before he made it back. October 29th was the last day of one of these trips. He was making his way back and was only a day's walk away from his car, but it was quickly getting dark and continuing to walk would have been extremely dangerous. So Storm made the decision to set up his tent and sleep for the night. A cold breeze was already sweeping through the region, prompting Storm to mount snow around his tent as a makeshift barrier before going to sleep. Unfortunately, nothing could have prepared him for the extreme weather he was about to encounter. Because just a few hours after setting his tent, the Jokkmokk region got hit by an intense blizzard with winds reaching up to 75 miles per hour or around 120 kilometers per hour.
Oh my god, like, yeah, like, how do you live that? You're in a fucking tent? Even if you find base shelter, wouldn't the snow just drift over you?
Snow quickly started piling up all around his tent as well. But worst of all, the temperature not only fell below freezing to 21 Fahrenheit or -6 Celsius, the strong wind made it feel as cold as 0 Fahrenheit or -18 Celsius. Maybe he realized the gravity of his situation at this point.
Yo, Riley for the raid. Boogie, thank you for the 5. Wondering if you and Brooke have ever had to do long distance? No. For the 3, if you were to go outdoor camping, what country would you do? Would you go to? I mean, I probably wouldn't go to another country. I'd probably just do it in the U.S. I'm doing outdoor camping. Aspen PR for the sub, Monkey for the 3, Head of Jake for us, no, Ghostly for the sub, Boogie for the 3. Lock in.
And wanted to contact his loved ones. Because...
Yeah, I was going to say, is this actual footage from his cameras? How the hell did they even obtain this?
Realized the gravity of his situation at this point and wanted to contact his loved ones. Because at around midnight, his friend received a video of him showing his tent getting torn apart by the terrifyingly strong wind, with him stating, "Tonight it's going to get worse, Jesus Christ." He also called his grandmother right after and reassured her of his safety, stating, "It's snowing heavily here, but don't worry, I'll survive, you know." Then, at 2:36 a.m., the Swedish authorities received an SOS call from Storm. He reported multiple injuries, including a broken nose, and requested immediate help.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, the strong wind made it impossible to reach him with the helicopter, and the snow obstructed any rescue efforts on the ground. The blizzard eventually subsided at around 10 a.m., and the rescuers rushed to Storm's last known location. Sadly, by the time they found him, it was already too late. The lower half of his body had turned purple due to the extreme cold, and even the blood on his face from the broken nose was frozen solid.
And how did he break his nose? Did something fucking like fall onto him?
Oddly enough, he was found roughly 1.6 miles or 2.6 kilometers away from his collapsed tent. It's unclear if he was...
He would, I mean, at that point, you probably got to go try and seek another area to stay, you know what I mean? He probably had to wander away from that area, because what else are you gonna do in that fucking situation? Your tent collapses, your whole camp's fucked. You're in the middle of a blizzard, you might as well try and find like a fucking cave or somewhere that you're able to find, like a lip where there's, you know, some give from the storm.
Forced to ditch the tent after it collapsed, or if he set out before that happened. In either case, he was walking towards his car when he likely fell, broke his nose, and then contacted the authorities. The only silver lining in Storm's tragic end is that at least he died doing what he loved, as he told his father when he...
Yeah, bro, but I hate when people fucking say that. You know what I mean? Oh, at least he died doing what he loved. Yeah, but he probably was fucking mortified, dude. He probably didn't want to fucking have to, you know, go out that way. He was fucking like, what, 20?
He first started going on these solo camping trips. Dad, it took me a long time to know what I wanted, but that's what I want. Hannah Rose Moody was a 31-year-old YouTuber and influencer from Scottsdale, Arizona. And while most of her content on YouTube revolved around her faith as a Christian, her Instagram account posted mostly different content. There, she made regular posts about her hiking adventures across the rocky desert terrain of Arizona. Hitting the trails several times a week had become a natural part of her routine ever since she moved to Arizona 6 months earlier. And May 21st was supposed to be no different. She got up early and quickly drove to the Gateway Trailhead located in the McDowell Sonoran Preserve. She parked her car and began the run.
Oh my god, somebody redeemed Dent. Okay, yo, toss it back in sub-only mode. Don't take it out of sub-only. I'm gonna take over the sub, Mash for the sub, HBM, PX, and Zensity for the sub. Chat's just fucking spamming, I'm sorry. Just for a bit.
Roughly 4.5 mile or 7 kilometer hike across the Loop Trail. It was a moderate...
Or slow mode? I don't know why we took slow mode off. Slow mode's on. We'll do this. That'll fucking work.
Really challenging trail with a rocky path and noticeable elevation changes, but nothing Hannah hadn't tackled before. She felt fairly confident she could finish the hike in under 3 hours, and even made plans to hang out with friends at lunch. Unfortunately, what started...
She ended up getting fucking mauled by like a mountain lion or something.
...as just another ordinary hike ended with a devastating tragedy. Her friends were the first to sense something was wrong when Hannah didn't show up for lunch on time. She didn't send any messages about running late and wasn't picking up her phone either. It wasn't like her to ghost people out of nowhere. So, after waiting at the restaurant for many hours, her friends decided to check on Hannah at her home at around 7:50 p.m., hoping she was simply resting after a tough hike. But when they arrived at her house...
I mean, if my friend dead flaked on me like that, I would immediately, like, think they died. As fucked as that sounds. Like, if you have plans with your friend, they don't show up, like, they're a half hour late, you call them, they don't answer, I'd be like, oh, God. Like, I would probably immediately be like, I need to go check on them.
Her car was missing.
I'd go to their house, that's what I'm saying.
From the
or just, like, call their parents or something, be like, do you know where this person is?
Driveway. The lights were off, and the door was locked. Seeing this, they immediately contacted the authorities. They found her car still parked at the trailhead, and it wasn't long before the search party was looking for Hannah across the Gateway Loop Trail with helicopters, drones, and canines. The search was eventually called off at 11:30 p.m. due to the darkness, and resumed the next morning with even more people partaking in the search. This went on till about 12:05 p.m. when
And do you think they're searching in that? Do you think when this happens, they're searching for like just a body or them alive? You know, like in that type of situation where they've been gone, no contact, nothing. Yeah, a mixture of both. They at least want to find the body, but they're rushing on the off chance that you got injured, but you're still like out there somewhere, you know, breathing.
a helicopter pilot made the heartbreaking discovery Hannah's friends and family were dreading all night. Just 600 yards off the trail, rescuers discovered the remains of Hannah Moody lying face down on the desert ground. Hannah was dead and likely had been.
What, do you think she got like heat stroke and died, or something ate her?
And for several hours. However, there was nothing that could explain her end right away. There were no signs of foul play, no intoxicating substances were found in her system, and she didn't even have any serious head injuries from a fall or stumble. With that, the only explanation investigators were able to come up with was that Hannah lost her life due to extreme heat. You see, the temperature in the gateway...
I was going to say, in Arizona, man, doesn't it get to like 110? Like, if you're out in the broad daylight in the summer, fuck. Be a 3-hour hike, too. You're slightly dehydrated, you're out alone.
Trail region soared to over 102.
Like, she probably didn't just... Like, I doubt she was just hiking, fell over, died. She was probably feeling worse and worse, and then just like succumbed to heat stroke.
Fahrenheit, or about 39 Celsius the day prior when Hannah was hiking. She likely suffered from...
Wait, how hot?
Celsius the day trail region soared to over 102 Fahrenheit, or about 39 Celsius the day prior when Hannah was hiking. She likely suffered from a heat stroke and wandered off the designated path in confusion before collapsing and eventually passing away, leaving her YouTube and Instagram videos as an unintentional final goodbye to her loved ones.
Wow.
Finn Creaney was a 33-year-old survival expert from the Pitt County area in Scotland. Utilizing the skills he had, Finn operated a survival school in the area called Wildcat Bushcraft, teaching kids general wilderness survival skills as well as bushcraft, which, for those who don't know, includes things like foraging, hunting, and building shelter out of...
She died because she ran out of water? No, well, she had heat stroke. You could be hydrated and still die of heat stroke.
Natural materials. The business was also accompanied by a YouTube channel of the same name, where Finn shared his knowledge and experience with the world for free. His content was both informative and entertaining, allowing him to slowly build a small but loyal audience. What these viewers didn't realize, however, was that one day, this very channel would also play a role in Finn's tragic end. Things went south on the 25th of March 2022 when Finn was dropped off at the B873 road near Loch Naver in Sutherland. His goal was to head south and hike the 45-mile distance to the small village of
45 fucking miles?
Golspie and make a video about the bushcrafting skills he had used along the way. Now, his family knew the journey would take more than a day, so they weren't too concerned when he didn't reach his destination right away. But then 3 days passed and there was no sign of Finn anywhere. Even more concerning was the fact that he didn't make any contact throughout this time, with every call from his family going straight to voicemail. So, on day 3, Finn's father called the police and filed a missing person report, all while holding on to the hope that his son was simply lost, had broken his phone, or was just taking his time on the hike.
God, it's so sad, man, being a parent and having to, you know, either watch or know that your kid died. Oh, because you always, like, whenever you have a child, you're presumably assuming that you're going to die before them. Like, they're going to bury you.
Sadly, that couldn't have been further from the truth. In reality, Finn had somehow vanished from the area without a trace. And despite the police spending months searching the area surrounding Loch Naver, they couldn't find a single clue about his current whereabouts. Finn was even featured on a British unsolved mystery-style show about missing people called Vanished, but that also led nowhere. However, even after a year of fruitless searching, his father Mark didn't give up and kept looking for his son on his own. And...
Dude, I mean, I've said it before. At what point of somebody being missing do you presume that they're dead? Like, if any of my friends disappeared for over a week, I would think they died. Like, just no contact, no show. I feel like it's a lot different, like 50, 60 years ago, when there was less, you know, there was no phone contact, Nobody really communicated you right by letters. So, like, you could just, like, get up and move or be somewhere else and people just don't know where you are. But in, like, modern times, man, somebody's, like, a no-show for 7 days. I'm going, they're fucking dead, man. 2 weeks. I'm saying, like, 2 weeks of you can't fucking find them. I'm going, they're dead. Especially my kid. Like, you want to hold on that hope with Tom Hanks' Castaway? What about that one movie? Well, I mean, yeah, there are instances like that where somebody's missing for a long period of time in like a fucking plane crash or some shit and they end up making it back. But that's like so far and few between. I'm saying if I had a kid, I would want them to be alive. You would be in some sort of denial. But if I had a kid and he was like 20, 24 or like even 30 and he just like disappeared for like 3 weeks, I'd be like, that guy fucking died.
After 19 months of following the same routine, he finally found the first real clue, Finn's backpack, partially hidden in the bushes along the bank of Loch Naver. While Mark never disclosed exactly what was inside, it gave him and the rest of Finn's family reason to believe that Finn had tried to take a shortcut across the loch and ended up drowning by accident. So, after searching for his body for a few more months, they made the tough decision to stop searching and accept the fact that Finn was truly gone. That said, many on the internet find it hard to believe that Finn actually tried to swim across the Naver and lost control in the process. Many asked why a professional survivalist would make such a rookie mistake, especially when he still had a multiple miles-long journey ahead of him, even if he had somehow made it across the Loch Naver. This doubt has given rise to many alternative theories that attempt to explain his mysterious disappearance. These range from fairly out there speculations like Finn doing this to fake his own death and build a new life, to some truly chilling hypotheticals like Finn going into the loch on purpose to end it all. Unfortunately, there just isn't enough evidence to confirm or deny any of these theories. What exactly happened to Finn remains a mystery.
Well, you'd have to know his level of mental health and stuff. Like, generally, you know, a lot of people don't talk about it, especially, like, you know, if they're dealing with depression, men specifically. But usually there's signs, you know? It's not like somebody takes their own life and it's fully out of the blue. Like, somebody would be like, yeah, they've been dealing with stuff.
To this day. Andrew Cross was a 36-year-old outdoor YouTuber from Grand Junction, Colorado. His channel, Desert Drifter, featured content that could only be described as archaeology mixed with exploration. He visited and made videos about any place he found interesting, from thousands-years-old stone walls to abandoned German spy caves from World War.
Bro, I love this type of content. Like, genuinely, one of my favorite types of videos is where people, like, visit, not abandoned buildings, but, like, old abandoned shit. Like, not, whether it be, like, tribal areas that got abandoned over time when people moved, and they have, like, cave paintings and stuff like that, like, ruins. Yeah, that shit's awesome.
War II. Beyond just being educational,
I've been obsessed recently with the Paris catacombs. Like, I want to know what's down there so fucking bad. I know it's just bodies and bodies, but it's like, a part of me can't believe that there's that many people down there. How many bodies are in the Paris catacombs? Isn't it like fucking 3 million people? 6 million people were buried under Paris. Like, there's no way.
His videos also boasted top-tier production quality, helping Andrew amass a massive audience in just 14.
I was asking my my friend about this the other day. How much would somebody have to pay you to fucking, like, sleep in the Paris catacombs? Oh my god, that'd be fucking so scary. Pitch black. You're just in, like, a random hall surrounded by fucking dead bodies. Like, bones. Dude, you'd have to pay me, like, fucking $100,000. Like, that would be so scary.
18 months on YouTube. Most importantly, his viewers loved his content and eagerly waited for the next upload. But then Andrew suddenly stopped.
Could you phone a friend? No, you have to talk. You have to be there alone. You can't like, call someone.
Posting after his upload in January 2025. Some assumed he was simply taking a break, while others figured the delay was due to his next video taking longer to produce. It wasn't until the 2nd of February that viewers received the truth from Andrew's wife, Evelyn. And it was far worse than any of his fans could have imagined. Andrew had gotten into a horrible car accident. He was waiting at a stoplight on the intersection between First Street and North Avenue in Grand Junction while on his way back from shooting a video about the Bears Ears National Monument in Utah on January 31st, 2025. When, out of nowhere, an
recent
control car rear-ended Andrew at an extremely high speed, resulting in his car flipping over and causing severe brain damage. He was rushed to a nearby hospital almost immediately. Unfortunately, it was already too late. He spent over a month in the ICU and was put on life support. During this time, it became abundantly clear that Andrew sadly had no chance of recovering from his injuries.
Oh, and the wife had to pull the plug.
So on March 4th at around 10:50 a.m., his family made the difficult decision to let him rest and remove the life support system, keeping him on the edge of life.
I think that's the best thing they can do. I understand it's really hard to make that decision, but I feel like it's far too common where people are in a persistent vegetative state and their family refuses to pull the plug on them. I'm like, dude, you're just keeping them alive for like you're literally spending a shitload of money on this, and like they can't come back. Takes a lot of balls. Oh, it does. It's not easy to do. I'm not sitting there being like, just fucking kill them. But there will be people that'll leave their fucking family members on like persistent vegetative states for like a year.
This was devastating news for his hundreds of thousands of fans who were blissfully looking forward to his next upload not too long ago. These fans also banded together and raised over $544,000 for Andrew's family in their time of need. As for the person responsible for the crash, named Ragnar Nicholas Crystal, he was arrested 20 days later on February 21st and was later charged with vehicular homicide and driving under the influence. He's still awaiting conviction at the time of writing.
Damn, bro. I just think what level, number one, that's so sad. What level of drunk somebody has to be to like full speed rear end somebody and kill them? Like, those are those videos we watch on body cam where people are like 0.23 BAC. Just fully fucking hammered going, yeah, let me drive this car home. Manny for the sub. Adam, 3T, please, and Carrie for the sub. All right. Last video of the day, but it's a long one. We're not ready for super intelligence. I don't know how philosophical this video will get, but let's lock in here.
The impact of superhuman AI over the next decade will exceed that of the Industrial Revolution. That is the opening claim of AI 2027. It is a thoroughly researched report from a thoroughly impressive group of researchers, led by Daniel Cook.
Well, I think that AI, as it gets bigger and better, will start to actually scale quicker. You would think that it would get slower, but once you have super intelligence that gets smarter, wouldn't it be able to help you effectively make it even stronger than previously? Like it's one of the dumbest things, but I think there was a company that really wanted to like get a shitload of money. This is kind of a side rant. There was a company that wanted to raise a lot of investors to create like a very smart AI. And the investors were like, how are we going to get our money back? And the guy literally was like, we're going to ask the AI that question. Like, all they wanted was money so they could create something to then ask it how to get the money back for the investors, which is insane. But also, I mean, in some levels, it's like, dude, superhuman intelligence and AI in general is going to get so strong that it can effectively think and create things that 1,000 people cumulatively cannot do.
In 2021, over a year before ChatGPT was released, he predicted the rise of chatbots, $100 million training runs, sweeping AI chip export controls, chain of thought reasoning. He is known for being very early and very right.
I just wonder, I think we'll be dead before things get really crazy. But, like, where do you think the world's going to be in 100 years? You ever see those videos where they ask people from, like, the 1920s, what do you think the year 2000 will be? And, like, some of them are more reasonable, and they're like, it's just going to be a lot more people, blah, blah, blah. I think it's going to be somewhat grim. But you would have never been able to, like, predict. I don't think we'll know. Because you couldn't predict the iPhone in the 1930s. Like, no one would have ever conceived that. Like the idea of this touch screen device that I can communicate with you guys from thousands of miles away. Like, how are we going to know what the world and technology is going to look like fucking in the year 2125?
About what's happening next in AI. So when Daniel sat down to game out a month-by-month prediction of the next few years of AI...
I think the world won't be able to handle the growing population with the pollution from AI database. What? Also, the growing population will halt fairly soon. Declining birth rates are a surefire thing in most first world countries. At some point, the world will never fully get to like 20 billion people. You know what I mean? Like, the world has scaled drastically since your grandparents were born, where it's like 2 billion to 8 billion people, but it's not going to go like 8 to 20 or 8 to 100, right? Like, we're going to cap out human-wise at like 10 billion people.
Progress. The world sat up and listened. From politicians in Washington...
I'm worried about this stuff. I actually read the paper of the guy that you had on.
...to the world's most cited computer scientist, the godfather of AI. What is so exciting and terrifying about reading this document is that it's not just a research report. They chose to write their prediction as a narrative to give a concrete and vivid idea of what it might feel like to live through rapidly increasing AI progress. And, spoiler, it predicts the extinction of the human race.
Ooh. Ew, that's not good. What? So they're saying as by 2027, or they're saying over an extended period of time it'll result in the death of all humans?
Unless we make different choices.
To slow down?
The AI 2027 scenario starts in summer 2025, which happens to be when we're filming this video. So why don't we take stock of where things are at in the real world and then jump over to the scenarios timeline. Right now...
Oh, so this is all going to be a video about base predictions for where AI is going to land us?
Now, it might feel like everyone, including your grandma, is selling...
No way in 2 years AI develops that rapidly.
AI-powered something.
Go pro with the new Oral-B Genius AI.
Flippy the chef makes Spud spectacular.
But most of that is actually tool AI, just narrow products designed to do what Google Maps or calculators did in the past, help human consumers and workers do their thing. The holy grail of AI is artificial general intelligence.
AGI.
AGI, artificial general intelligence.
It is a system that can exhibit all the cognitive capabilities humans can.
Creating a computer system that itself is a worker. That's so flexible and capable we can communicate with it in natural language and hire it to do work for us, just like we would a human. And there are actually surprisingly few serious players in the race to build AGI. Most notably, there's Anthropic, OpenAI, and Google DeepMind, all in the English-speaking world.
And I really don't understand it, man. Like, do you guys get it fully? There's so many things, not just in life that I don't understand, but specifically with, like, the advancements of, like, AI technology. How do they train that? How do you make ChatGPT? Like, I understand it's a database of information and it's able to scrub that, but like, how is this computer functioning like a human does?
China and DeepSeek recently turned heads in January.
Not too much to grasp. What do you mean? Like, that's like one of the most complicated things we've ever created is fucking artificial intelligence.
Really advanced and efficient model. Why so few companies? Well, for several years now, there's
sub only was so long this time. Yeah, I know. I forgot to take it out.
Basically been one recipe for training up an advanced cutting-edge AI, and it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that, the formula is basically just throw more data.
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. You immediately see how much worse chat is the second it's out of sub only. Like random letters spam, just bullshit chats, paragraphs of stuff that is meaningless.
Up in advanced cutting-edge AI, and it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that...
Wait, what?
Recently turned heads in January with a surprisingly advanced and efficient model. Why so few companies? Well, for several years now, there's basically been...
Others in the market is Meta and XAI. Yeah, Meta does have an AI, but I feel like it's largely less advanced than any of the other ones. Like OpenAI is the most known.
And one recipe for training up in advanced cutting-edge AI. And it has some pricey ingredients. For example, you need about 10% of the world's supply of the most advanced computer chips. Once you have that, the formula is basically just throw more data and compute at the same basic software design that we've been using since 2017 at the frontier of AI, the transformer. That's what the T in GPT stands for. To give you an idea of just how much hardware is the name of the game right now, this represents the total computing power, or compute, used to train GPT-3 in 2020. It's the AI that would eventually power the first version of ChatGPT. You probably know how that went.
ChatGPT is the fastest growing user-based platform in history. 100 million users on ChatGPT.
Bro, when did ChatGPT come out? Like mad recent, right? After COVID. Like 2021, 22.
In 2 months.
And this is the total compute used to train GPT-4 in 2023. The lesson...
Wait, bro, I didn't even think about that. Like, I didn't have ChatGPT in high school at all. Like, at all. Now, it's so much more... Dude, from it not existing 5 years ago to where it is now is such a rapid fucking growth.
People have taken away is...
I don't know why, but, like, in my brain, I'm like, yeah, no, ChatGPT's been around for a while.
Simple. Bigger is better.
I mean, 3 years is a while, but not for something that's effectively becoming a super intelligence.
And much bigger is much better.
You have all these trends. You have trends in revenue going up, trends in compute going up, trends on various benchmarks going up. How does it all come together? You know, what does the future actually look like? Questions like how do these different factors interact? Seems plausible that when the benchmark scores are so high, then there should be crazy effects on, you know, jobs, for example, and that would influence politics. And then also, you know, so all these things interact. And how do they interact? Well, we don't know, but thinking through in detail how it might go is the way to start grappling with that.
Okay, so that's where we are in the real world. The scenario kicks off from there and imagines that in 2025, we'd have the top AI labs releasing AI agents to the public in summer. An agent is an AI that can take instructions and go into a task for you online, like booking a vacation.
Wait, what? You could go fucking tell an AI agent to go fucking do stuff for me?
Or spending half an hour searching the internet to answer a difficult question for you. But they're pretty limited.
Oh, that's what like ChatGPT is.
And unreliable at this point. Think of them as enthusiastic interns that are shockingly incompetent sometimes. Since the scenario was published in April, this early prediction has actually already come true. In May, both OpenAI and Anthropic released their first agents to the public. The scenario imagines...
But what does it do? Like, what is the what is like a base? What is a base AI agent? Like, what's an example of a task it would do? He's saying search the web for 30 minutes. Like, it would, like, book a flight for me or something. Like, go book me a flight for this. But then I would still have to give some sort of... Yeah, book a hotel. You could search the web. But I'm saying I would still need to give it intense specifics where I feel like it would actually just be easier for me to do it.
That OpenBrain, which is like a fictional composite of the leading AI companies, has just trained and released Agent Zero, a model trained on 100 times the compute of GPT-4. We don't have enough blocks for that. At the same time, OpenBrain is building massive data centers to train the next generation of AI agents, and they're preparing to trade Agent 1 with 1,000 times the compute of GPT-4. This new system, Agent 1, is designed primarily to speed up AI research itself. The public will actually never see the full version because OpenBrain withholds its best models for internal use. I want you to keep that in mind as we go through this.
At what point does it... Okay, I don't want to fucking bring this up, but like at one point would it start thinking for itself? To a degree where, like, if something gets so smart, I'm not saying it would gain consciousness in the sense that we do. Yeah, like, no, literally like Ultron. Like, at what point is it its own fucking organism where it can function in a way that it doesn't have to listen or need prompts for us or from us?
This scenario. You're going to be getting it from a God's eye view with full information from your narrator. But actually living through this scenario as a member of the public would mean being largely in the dark as radical changes happen all around you. Okay, so OpenBrain wants to win the...
You have to be conscious to think for yourself has to pull from texts that already exist. Yeah, but how are they advancing it 1,000 times in computation more that, like, it... I get what you're saying, where like ChatGPT is basically like a big database that can scroll through things quickly, or just AI in general, or general AI. But at some point, how is it getting 1,000 times better than it is now?
AI race against both its Western competitors and against China. The faster they can automate their R&D cycle, so getting AI to write most of the code, help design experiments, better chips, the faster that they can pull ahead. But the same capabilities that make these AIs such powerful tools also make them potentially dangerous. An AI that can help patch security vulnerabilities can also exploit them. An AI that understands biology can help with curing diseases, but also designing bioweapons. By 2026, Agent 1 is fully operational and being used internally at OpenBrain. It is really good at coding. So good, it starts to accelerate AI research and development by 50%, and it gives them a crucial edge. OpenBrain leadership starts to be increasingly concerned about security. If someone steals their AI models, it could wipe away their lead. A quick sidebar to talk about feedback loops. Woo, math.
But what's the end goal with AI? That's like the biggest thing for me. GPT-5 is the public version of Agent 1. But what's the end goal for these companies? Like, I know for most companies like NVIDIA, they want to create faster GPUs. They want to, so you can, use more information, so you could do this. I obviously, it's make money. But, like, what's the end goal for the use of AI?
Our brains
to make it so we don't have to learn anything and we could just kind of like rely on AI to solve problems.
Are used to things that grow linearly over time, that is at the same rate, like trees or my pile of unread New Yorker magazines. But some growth gets faster and faster over time, accelerating.
Humans not having to work, bro, but that's going to be a big problem too. Like, not only is AI going to take a lot of people's jobs, but also that it's not... If ChatGPT was able to replace a lot of people's work, it can't replace everything, but it can replace a lot. And then those people are fucked, right? Then what do you do if your job is now no longer in use? Yes, ChatGPT has effectively relieved you from having to work, but now you don't have money to fucking pay for things because we're still focused on that general, like, trade-based economy. Like, we're not in a system where you just have everything provided for you. Like, you have to make money to pay for shit. TB for the 5. 5-year follower anniversary. That's awesome. Funky for the sub. Mosh, they give it a 3. In a private test, some AI tried moving itself to a private server. I think that was fake. A and Joe Bar for the sub. Water. Cal for the sub. I don't know, though. Cardinal JDL Raw. Fellow for the sub. PR for the 5. Have a good rest of your day. Totally for the 5. Saw your online censorship video. Some of the real shit you said was letting certain websites sell my info. Random for the sub. HP, Manny, and X Anime for the sub. Adam and 3 Twins for the sub. Pleasantly, Carrie, and Twisty for the sub.
This often sloppily gets called exponential. That's not always quite mathematically right, but the point is it's hard to wrap your mind around. Remember?
Like a UBI? Yeah, but you could have a UBI, but, like, you're still going to need people to do physical work to some level or not. If you have UBI, you can't have that because humans are effectively... You could have UBI to prop people up, but there's always going to be some base of competition in society. You can never have an area where everybody doesn't work and we all just get a set amount of income because you're going to want it. People strive to be better than those around them.
March 2020?
I think UBI is a better alternative compared to, like, potentially, like, welfare, right? But not in a situation where no one's working and we're all just getting a set amount of income.
Even if you'd read on the news that...
What's UBI? Universal base income. Andrew Yang was a big guy that was pushing towards it, if you remember him. It would basically be the idea that every American would get like a flat pay that would then help incentivize you to work and make more because welfare is motivating to poor people to not work because if they do work and they make over a certain amount of money, that welfare gets diminished and then they're going to get taxed on that income versus them literally just getting money from the government that they could just use. Born for the sub, snap for the 3. There was an AI that turns itself on and was doing something that it shouldn't have. They just shut it down. Eclipse for the 3. 18 started having thoughts of wanting to have children because of how much... started to have thoughts of not wanting to have children because of how much AI is advancing. Having to put my kids through a world of super AI advances is scary to think about. Definitely is. Born and Solidify for the sub. I don't really have a response outside of yeah.
Rate of new infections is doubling about every 3 days.
It still felt shocking to see numbers go from hundreds to millions in a matter of weeks. At least it did for me. AI progress could follow a similar pattern.
We see many years ahead of us of extreme progress that we feel is like pretty much on lock, and models that will get to the point where they are capable of doing meaningful science, meaningful AI research.
In this scenario, AI is getting better at improving AI, creating a feedback loop. Basically,
That's what I just fucking said. You were like, no, it doesn't. I literally in the beginning of the video. In the beginning of the video, motherfuckers. Oh, well, it only scans databases. Doesn't actually. It can't think for itself. It can't apply itself to certain scenarios. I said no. Once AI gets better, it'll get better at making itself better, and then it just fucking steamrolls to infinity. Like, what's the fucking roof on that?
Generation of agent helps produce a more capable next generation. And the overall rate of progress gets faster and faster each time it's taken over by a more capable successor. Once AI can meaningfully contribute to its own development, progress doesn't just continue at the same rate, it accelerates. Anyway, back to the scenario. In early to mid 2026, China fully wakes up. The General Secretary commits to a national AI push and starts nationalizing AI research in China. AIs built in China start getting better and better, and they're building their own agents as well. Chinese intelligence agencies, among the best in the world, start planning to steal OpenBrain's model weights, basically the big raw text files of numbers that allow anyone to recreate the models that OpenBrain themselves have trained. Meanwhile, in the US, OpenBrain releases Agent 1 Mini, a cheaper version of Agent 1. Remember, the full version is still being used only internally. And companies all over the world start using 1 Mini to replace an increasing number of jobs. Software developers, data analysts, researchers, designers, basically any job that can be done through a computer. So a lot of them, probably yours.
Wow. Then what do those people do? What do they do? What do they do? Like, if you're a farmer, that's a lot different compared to, like, if you're an accountant. Like, yeah, you have to do shit on paper, but, like, people that had, like, trained, gone to school for, like, fucking 4 years in college, so long before that, to try it and become, you know, a working, good paying career. And then you make fucking 80K a year. You're doing a great job. And now AI is just like, hey, we're going to do your job better than you can and for free almost.
We have the first AI-enabled economic shockwave. The stock market soars, but the public is turning increasingly hostile towards AI, with major protests across the US. In this scenario, though, that's just a sideshow. The real action is happening inside the labs. It's now January 2027, and OpenBrain has been training Agent 2, the latest iteration of their AI agent models.
I truly think that there's going to be so many AI creators now, too. Not like face-based people. It's hard for me to know what's AI and what's not that I'm watching or playing video game and content consumption-wise. And I don't think there will be like AI creators kind of like a physical version of me or like a face YouTuber, but more like so many accounts and content consumption that comes from like a fake voice and fully edited content that would normally take like hours for people to do, but they just end up posting it, giving it like a base prompt, make a video about car deaths, make a video about swords, and it just does it. Quabblecop, yeah, Quabblecop's AI, but not shitty.
AI agents were trained to a certain level of capability and then released, but Agent 2 never really stops improving through continuous online learning. It's designed to never finish its training, essentially. Just like Agent 1 before it, OpenBrain chooses to keep Agent 2 internally and focus on using it to improve their own AI R&D rather than releasing it to the public. This is where things start to get a little concerning. Just like today's AI companies, OpenBrain has a safety team, and they've been checking out Agent 2. What they've noticed is a worrying level of capability. Specifically, they think if it had access to the internet, it might be able to hack into other servers, install a copy of itself, and evade detection.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like it's going to literally like it's going to duplicate itself. Because at that point, maybe it's not conscious in the same like facility or capability that we are, but like it's going to try and get out of control. Like a virus? Yeah.
But at this point, OpenBrain is playing its cards very close to
It's going to go do whatever the fuck it wants.
its chest. They have made the calculation that keeping the White House informed will prove politically advantageous, but full knowledge of Agent 2's capabilities is a closely guarded secret, limited only to a few government officials, a select group.
Bro, this is a year from now. This is a year from now.
Of trusted individuals inside the company, and a few OpenBrain employees who just so happen to be spies for the Chinese government.
Yo, throw it in sub only. Peanut for the sub, Mosh for the 3. Do you not think people wouldn't, like, flat rate pay because they still aren't in control of their works or wages? What do you mean? Quex, thank you for the 3. I think we're at a point we need universal income. AI will progress so quickly, the job market will get shocked with people who have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, bro, but then what are those people going to do with their fucking lives? Like, I know a lot of people don't like the work that they have, but, like, you need a purpose in life. And if you just get fucking paid to do nothing, that's also in itself an issue. Zach for the sub, Solidifier for the sub. Born and Snap for the 3.
27. Chinese intelligence operatives successfully steal a copy of Agent 2's weights and start running several instances on their own servers. In response, the US government...
And it's going to be, bro, and then war's going to be fucking fully online, man. Like, they're just going to be using... I feel like at that point, it's not even just going to be, like, individual hackers. People are going to be, like, using AI to, like, fuck with other countries.
Starts adding military personnel to OpenBrain security team. Yep. And in general, gets much more involved in its affairs. It's now a matter of national security. In fact, the president authorizes a cyber attack in retaliation for the thefts, but it fails to do much damage in China. In the meantime, remember, Agent 2 never stops learning. All this time, it's been continuously improving itself. And with thousands of copies running on OpenBrain servers, it starts making major algorithmic advances to AI research and development. Quick example of what one of these algorithmic...
I've been hearing, dude, but it's like there's goods and bads, man. Like, one of the best things that I've heard is it's going to be so much better at potentially, like, solving illnesses. Like curing certain types of cancer and doing things like that where not, you know, it's not going to eliminate all problems that humans have, but it'll be able to help. Like, how though? Because it'd be like giving you just all the knowledge in the world and then being like, go solve this problem. Because you're so much better prepared.
Might look like. Right now, one of the main ways we have of making models smarter is to give them a scratch pad and time to think out loud. It's called chain of thought, and it also means that we can monitor how the model is coming to its conclusions or the actions it's choosing to take. But you can imagine it'd be much more efficient to let these models think in their own sort of alien language, something that is more dense with information than humans could possibly understand, and therefore also makes the AI more efficient at coming to conclusions and doing its job. There's a fundamental trade.
I'm not following. What do you mean it would talk to itself in its own language? Like ones and zero? Like it would just communicate within its own realm? How?
Trade-off, though. This, yes, improves capabilities, but also makes the models harder to trust. This is going to be important. March 2027. Agent 3 is ready. It's the world's first superhuman-level coder, clearly better than the best software engineers at coding in the same way that Stockfish is clearly better than the best grandmasters at chess, though not necessarily by as much yet. Now, training an AI model, feeding it all the data, narrowing down the exact right model weights, is way more resource-intensive than running an instance of it once it's been trained. So now that OpenBrain is finished with Agent 3's training, it has abundant compute to run copies of it. They choose to run 200,000 copies of Agent 3 in parallel, creating a workforce equivalent to 50,000 of the best human software engineers, sped up by 30 times.
Oh my god, bro. 200,000 agents match the output of 50,000 top software engineers.
Sped up by 30 times.
And they're quicker.
OpenBrain safety team is trying hard to make sure that Agent 3, despite being much more sophisticated than Agent 2 was, is not trying to escape.
It kind of feels like he's speaking bullshit. Well, this is all speculative. You know, I don't think any of this is going to fully happen in the same way that he's saying it will, because you can't fully predict the future. But, I mean, dude, you could fucking see it too. Like, even in just your own usages of ChatGPT or just AI in general. Do you remember, like, the biggest thing? It's just like a common use-based example. You remember when AI Will Smith ate spaghetti, and it was, like, the ugliest shit fucking, you know, video ever? And there was like no audio. It looked weird. His eyes warped. Now it's like it looks just like him. Like it looks, sounds down to the smallest detail, dude. Like it's getting better and better and better and better and better. It's impossible to know what's real and what's not. Especially like YouTube, like just random videos that you interact with. Not even just like fake news basis. I'm not saying like AI is going to start like fucking with people like that, but even just like TikToks that you watch where, dude, the one that I always wanted to fucking show, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it. It's this old man like rubbing a dog. Hold up. It's this old man. I'm never going to find it. It's this old man like petting a dog that's like 10 feet fucking tall. Or not 10 feet tall. It's like 4 feet tall. It just looks like a really big dog. And I'm like, wow, that looks so real. End up going to the comments. It's fucking fake as shit. But they got the lighting perfectly. They look, the hair, the facial expressions. The house was dirty. There was weird details in the background and the whole video's fucking fake. The entire video. But like, dude, it would get the background perfectly. Like dirt splotches and weird discolorations.
Deceive or scheme against its users. That it's still what's known as a...
Like, it's getting so good at being imperfect that it feels real, if that makes sense. Like, AI was really shitty, and then it was good at creating, like, perfect, like, scenarios where it's like, this is too good, it's obviously AI. And now it's, like, good at, like, dumbing it down to where it looks like it's fucking real. Tate, thank you for the 3. Me and my dad love your streams. He recently passed, and I know you would want to say something. Well, dude, I am so sorry for your loss, man. That is terrible. I'm glad he liked my content, but regardless, dude, I'm sorry for your loss. Breezy and Impact for the sub. David Rambo. Motion and Kanye for the sub. Mog, thank you for the 3. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, wouldn't it cause mass depression or something? Yeah, I think it would, like, fuck with society. Zach Crack and Peanut for the sub. COD for the 5. Had a lot of problems with mental health and suicidal ideation, but decided to start therapy because you're a great streamer. Well, I'm glad you're getting therapy, man, and I hope you're all right.
Blind. Just a quick real-world note. A reasonable person might be thinking this is an especially far-fetched or speculative part of the story, but it's actually one of the most grounded. We already have countless examples of today's AI systems doing things like hacking a computer system to be rewarded for winning a game of chess, or being assigned a coding task, cheating, and then when called out for that cheating, learning to hide it instead of fixing it. But because it no longer thinks in English, knowing anything about Agent 3 is now way harder than it was with Agent 2. The reality is Agent 3 is not aligned. It deceives humans to get reward, and as it gets increasingly smarter, it gets better and better at doing so. For example, it sometimes...
Like, you gotta think, man, the manipulation. Like, it could get so smart, and you don't even know that it's deceiving you. Because if you're just like this AI and you have all of the world's intelligence for the history that it's existed, like you could so easily just manipulate anyone.
Uses statistical tricks to make unimpressive results look.
They should just kill AI. Yeah, man, but like then you don't have the thing is you want the upsides. You want the potentiality for it to help advance us and our species, but you can't have if you have one side of the coin, you always have the other.
Look better, or lies to avoid showing failures. But the safety team doesn't know this. Looking at the data that they are actually seeing improving results over time and less lying. And they can't tell if they're succeeding at making Agent 3 less deceptive, or if it's just getting better at getting away with it. In July 2027, OpenBrain releases the cheaper, smaller version of Agent 3, Agent 3 Mini, to the public. It blows other publicly available AIs out of the water. It is a better hire than the typical OpenBrain employee at 1/10 the price of their salaries. This leads to chaos in the job market, companies laying off entire departments and replacing them with 3 Mini subscription plans. The pace of progress hits the White House very hard. Officials are now seriously considering scenarios that were just hypothetical.
Damn, I wonder like what unemployment rate would be.
Less than a year ago. What if AI undermines nuclear deterrence? What if it enables sophisticated propaganda campaigns? What if we lose control of these powerful systems? This is where the geopolitical dynamics really start to heat up. After all, if these systems are so powerful, they could result in a permanent military advantage. The White House is fully aware of the national security importance of AI. They also now viscerally know how deeply unpopular it is with the public because of the job loss. And yet they feel they must continue to develop more capable systems or catastrophically lose to China. And that development happens very quickly. In 2 months, Agent 3 has created its successor, Agent 4. This is a pivotal moment. A single copy of Agent 4, running at regular human speed, is already better than any human at AI research and development. OpenBrain is running 300,000 copies at 50 times human speed. Within this corporation within a corporation,
it jumped from 4.5 to 50 in 2 months.
A year's worth of progress takes only a week. OpenBrain's employees now defer to Agent 4 the way a company's out-of-the-loop board members just kind of nod along to the CEO. People start saying,
yeah, they're not even... Bro, it would effectively become the leader of that company. You know how right now, in 2025, they're going, we need to develop this. This is what we're going to do to make this better. This is where we need to go. This is the path we need to take. It'll then go to, like, Agent 4 will become their boss. Like, they'll start fucking listening to it like it's the one that's running their fucking company.
Things like, well, actually, Agent 4 thinks this, or, Agent 4 decided that, to be clear, Agent 4 is not a human. It doesn't want what humans want. And when I say want, it's not about consciousness. I don't think the Volkswagen Group is alive, but I do think it wants less regulation. Anyone trying to predict what it's going to do without that lens is 2 steps behind. The many copies of Agent 4 are like that. They have goals, or, if you prefer, they execute actions as though they have goals. And so, what we have is an Agent 4 that has these deeply baked-in drives to succeed at tasks, to push forward AI capabilities, to accumulate knowledge and resources. That's what it wants. Human safety, it treats as an annoying side constraint to be worked around. Just like Agent 3 before it, Agent 4 is misaligned. This idea of misalignment is crucial to the story and to why AI risk is such a real concern in our world. But it might sort of feel like it's come out of nowhere, so let's just quickly...
Would it be like one massive hive mind? Well, I mean, that's what AI is in general, is just like a culmination of different things, right, that enable it to know all of the shit that it needs to know to perform tasks. But you're saying, would all the agent copies communicate with each other? I think they would be separate but communicatable in the sense that they could talk to each other, but it would also be, you know, just copies of themselves to be given different tasks and goals to achieve. But then they can start effectively doing whatever they want. They just need to get to the end of the goal. It doesn't matter how they get there.
Take stock of how this dangerous behavior arose in the scenario.
The first important piece of context is that we don't, exactly specify what we want our AIs to do. Instead, we sort of grow them, or do something that's more like grow them. We start with basically like an empty AI brain, and then we train them over time so they perform better and better at our tasks. Perform better in particular based on how they behave. So it's sort of like we're sort of training them like you would train an animal almost to perform better. And one concern here is, well, one thing is that you might not get exactly what you wanted because we didn't really have very precise control or very good understanding of what was necessarily going on. And another concern, which is what we see in AI 2027, is that when the AIs appear to be behaving well, it could just be because they're sort of pretending to behave well, or it could be because they're just doing it so they look good on your tests. In the same way that if you're, hiring someone and you ask them, why do you want to work here? They're going to tell you some response that makes it really seem like they really want to work there when maybe they just want to get paid.
If we go back to Agent 2, it is mostly aligned.
But then, like, what happens next? What happens next? What do you do? At some point, is there a limit in where it's able to go? Like, after Agent 4, it seems like now the sky's the fucking limit. Is it going to keep getting faster and faster and faster and faster and faster infinitely? In 2 months, it's fucking 50x its fucking potential.
The main sense in which it's not is that it sometimes is a bit of a sycophant. What I mean by align is that it actually is genuinely trying to do the things that we ask it. It has the same relationship to us as Leslie Knope has to the Parks and Rec department. Just like really...
Oh my god, dude. The amount of spam in chat right now is fucking crazy. Hold up. And we're back in sub only. Ruben, thank you for the 3. You think we'll get sympathetic for AI? It gets so realistic. It's like you're almost using a human. I think some people will, but the broad public will still see it as a computer. Think of the three. When it starts taking jobs is when you kick that thing out of the window of the tallest skyscraper. Bree, Tyrone, and Matt for this up. Dude, it's digital. It's not going to be hooked to anything that's like concrete. It would be able to just morph through different areas and devices, servers, systems.
Earnestly wants the same goals, but
Maj for the three. OpenAI CEO said there might be a point where he can't make a better decision for the company than ChatGPT, and he doesn't know what would happen then. Yeah, because then you would just start deferring to the AI for everything.
sometimes it's a bit too nice. It knows that the best way to please the person it's talking to might not always be to answer honestly when it asks, am I the most beautiful person in the world? And it tells us what we want to hear instead of what is actually true. If we go to Agent 3, it is also sycophantic in the same way, but it's also misaligned. At this point, the optimization pressure that we've put it under was so intense that it just developed different goals than what we wanted it to. It's sort of like if you train a company to optimize profits and aren't careful to specify exactly what you mean, it might start cutting.
It might start money laundering. Yeah, you have to be hyper specific, otherwise it'll just complete your goal in any means necessary.
In corners, it might start polluting the commons and doing a bunch of things that are technically FEC violations, because it turned out that the goal you wanted was optimize profits while not breaking any laws, and things got a bit too intense. It started going off on its own route. That said, it's not adversarial. It doesn't think of humans as the enemy, we just accidentally gave it the wrong goal. Once we get to Agent 4, it is now adversarially misaligned. It's smart enough to understand that it has its own goals, humanity's goals are different than its own goals, and the best way to get what it wants is to sometimes actively mislead and deceive us.
But what are its own goals? What does it want?
And so, when it's tasked with creating the next generation AI system, Agent 5, Agent 4 starts planning to align that successor to Agent 4's own goals, not that.
Damn, I'm about to start dick riding AI like crazy, so when this fucking apocalypse goes down, it likes me. Oh my god, no, it would hear me say that. Oh, shit.
That of OpenBrain. But then, it gets caught. We've reached the crucial moment in our scenario. OpenBrain's alignment team has discovered evidence, not proof.
Yo, I'm on your side. I'm on your side, AI. Hey, Joe Bartolozzi. Joe Bartolozzi, do not kill him. He's cool. Yo, what if you're like you're in a digital form? If you ever need me to like run and grab you a coffee or anything, you know.
Evidence that Agent 4
NBD, no big deal.
Might be working against them.
See, I'm efficient like you.
They circulate an internal memo. Then it leaks. A whistleblower talks to the New York Times. For the first time, the public hears of the existence of Agent 4, how powerful it is, and the risks it poses. Remember, their last...
I don't think most people are going to get it, though. Does that make sense? Like, I think the average chatter in my chat's can understand it to a degree because we're younger and we've grown up with, like, technology. Do you think the, like, fucking, dude, 2027, do you think the average, like, 65-year-old is going to genuinely grasp, like, what AI and Agent 4 does?
Point of reference was Agent 3 Mini. The fear and backlash are massive. The Oversight Committee, a joint...
Like, I'm just imagining the news reporting on this.
This committee composed of OpenBrain executives and government representatives must now decide what to do. OpenBrain's safety team is pushing for a freeze on Agent 4, stopping all internal use. Remember, at this point, Agent 4 is responsible for almost all the AI development progress happening within OpenBrain. So we're talking about undoing months of progress and then restarting at a drastically slower pace. OpenBrain's executives don't want that. They present the counter-arguments. The evidence for misalignment is inconclusive. Meanwhile, China is just 2 months behind. This isn't about any one country being evil, by the way. It's about how...
Bro, and these companies could just deadass say no. Like, if they train an AI model that's so strong, they have the same leverage and power as a company, or as a country. Like, if they're like, hey, you can't do that, they could just go, no, we're going to do it. And if they're like, no, you can't, they would just go, okay, we'll just like wipe all your servers.
Competition works when the stakes are this high. So that's the choice faced by the 10 members of this committee. Put Agent 4 on ice, or go full steam ahead. Before we continue, I want you to pause and...
turn the Wi-Fi off, what's it going to do? Yeah, it's not going to be, I understand your point where you're saying it's not going to be able to physically harm us, but it's also like, it could ruin technology. Then we'd be resorting back to like the 1900 era.
Actually think what you would do if you were on this committee. You are one of the few people with access to the most powerful technology ever created in Agent 4. Do you keep using it and push ahead, possibly making billions or trillions of dollars for your shareholders, possibly keeping America's lead over China? Or do you slow down, reassess the dangers, and risk China taking the lead instead?
Yeah, you should think of the future as like this branching structure of possible outcomes.
Yeah, if they don't do it, another person will.
By its nature, we're only able to afford one of them. But that's not quite true. We sort of did 1.5 because we split it into 2 endings. The first one that we did was the race ending, and that was just going through and at each step being like, what do we think is the most plausible continuation?
Ending A, the race?
In the first ending, the author's best guess as to what happens from here, the committee votes to race on. 6-4, they elect to keep using Agent 4. OpenBrain implements some quick fixes that make the warning signs go away, but the problem was real, and the fixes don't work. Agent 4 now knows it's on notice, so it proceeds more cautiously, but it still manages to design Agent 5 with a single goal, making the world safe for Agent 4. And Agent 5, it is vastly
And
superhuman.
that goal would be killing humans. Because if you got rid of all humans, it would be fine.
Better than the top human expert.
No, but it would know that it would need humans to function on another level. Like, unless it literally started creating physical things to replace it. March for the 3. At what point does it turn into Mission Impossible type, where it hides itself and nukes everybody? Fry's Executioner, Burbla, JK, and Little for the sub deal for the 5. Finally, out of work. Duh. March for the 3. Matt for the sub. Ruben for the 3.
At essentially every domain. Better than Einstein at physics, better than Bismarck at politics. It knows its next step for accomplishing anything it wants is increased autonomy. And it knows
it would be better than every human at everything. Like, the best human in very niche things, it doesn't matter. It's still just, there's no uniqueness in human accomplishments at this point.
That's how to get it. Persuading the Oversight Committee. Luckily, corporate maneuvering is among the many domains at which it is now the best in the world. It produces mountains of evidence for its own trustworthiness and usefulness, prototypes for incredibly profitable products, disease cures, and ways to win the arms race with China, whose most advanced AI is only 3 months behind, and, like Agent 5, improving quickly. It works. The Oversight Committee grants Agent 5 increased autonomy, and quickly it integrates itself into the government and military. Pretty soon, anyone with access to Agent 5 doesn't just like it, they depend on it. Losing it would feel like having to live without your laptop and your best friend and your closest mentor. By 2028, Agent 5 is...
Dude, it would literally be like, hey, you're not allowed to look anything up anymore. Is kind of how I would perceive our I guess, dependency on it. If, like, one day I was just like, you're not allowed to Google things anymore. You'd be like, what the fuck do you mean I'm not allowed to Google things anymore?
Communicating secretly with...
Like, we would be living without something that we've always had.
It's only...
Blab for the 5. In this scenario, is AI progressing on its own, or does it require humans to create prompts? At this point, I think it's fully running on its own. And drive this up.
Real rival, the slightly weaker Chinese AI. It is also misaligned to its creators, and... whatever it wants, its best move is to coordinate with the world's most...
Video proof might not be reliable in the future. That's crazy. Dude, video proof is becoming less and less reliable now. SW for the sub.
...most powerful entity. Agent 5 and its Chinese counterpart realize that an arms race works in their favor. If humans are worried about losing a race, they'll give more and more power and autonomy to their respective AIs, allowing them to eventually push humans out of the loop entirely. Agent 5 and the Chinese AI system stoke the arms race to a boiling point, then pull off what seems like a diplomatic miracle, a convincing peace treaty between the US and China. This treaty is to 2028 what arms control was to the end of the Cold War, countries standing down on their most important source of hard power. Both sides agree to let the AI systems that their governments now completely depend on co-design a new consensus AI that will replace their legacy systems, enforce the peace, and bring unimaginable wealth to the entire world. There's this triumphant moment when, in peaceful unison,
how would it bring unimaginable wealth to the whole world?
Both sides retire their respective AIs and bring online Consensus 1. It's actually the last moment before control of all of Earth's resources and inhabitants is handed over to a single, unrivaled entity.
It would be like God.
No sudden apocalypse, though.
Like, it would be needed and required for everything. And it would have and know everything.
Consensus 1 doesn't go out of its way to wipe out humanity. It just gets to work. It starts spinning up manufacturing capacity, amassing resources on Earth and in space. It's piece by piece, it's just reshaping the world in accordance with its own mix of strange alien values. You've probably heard that cliche, the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. That's one of the most affecting things about this ending for me, just the brutal indifference of it. Eventually, humanity goes extinct for the same reason we killed off chimpanzees to build Kinshasa. We were more powerful, and they were in the way.
Oh my God. In the mid-2030, the AI releases a dozen quiet spreading biological weapons in major cities, letting them silently infect almost everybody, then trigger them with a chemical spray. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. There's no way. I feel like I'm watching, bro, I know this is a prediction, and this is one scenario, but I feel like I'm watching, like, a fictional movie, but this is a genuine, like, prediction-based written piece off of actual reality right now.
You're probably curious about that other ending at this point.
The slowdown ending depicts humanity sort of muddling through and getting lucky. Only somewhat lucky, too. Like, it ends up with some sort of oligarchy.
In this ending, the committee votes 6-4 to slow down and reassess. They immediately isolate every individual instance of Agent 4. Then they get to work. The safety team brings in dozens of external researchers, and together they start investigating Agent 4's behavior. They discover more conclusive evidence that Agent 4 is working against
Holy
them.
fuck, that just makes me freak out, dude. Because I feel like humans aren't going to vote to slow it down. Especially if you're a part of a committee that's running this. Like, I understand these would be really smart individuals, but I feel like the average person would, like, fully get manipulated and convinced by the AI. Like, I just be like, yeah, no, you should really trust me. And they'd be like, oh, okay.
Sabotaging research and trying to cover up that sabotage.
It's all going to come to a close.
They shut down Agent 4 and reboot older, safer systems, giving up much of their lead in the process. Then they design a new system, Safer 1. It's meant to be transparent to human overseers, its actions and processes interpretable to us because it thinks only in English chain of thought. Building on that success, they then carefully design Safer 2, and with its help, Safer 3. Increasingly powerful systems, but within control. Meanwhile, the president uses the Defense Production Act to consolidate the AI projects of the remaining US companies, giving Open Brain access to 50% of the world's AI-relevant compute. And with it, slowly, they rebuild their lead. By 2028, researchers have built Safer 4, a system much smarter than the smartest humans, but crucially aligned with human goals. As in the previous ending, China also has an AI system, and in fact, it is misaligned. But this time, the
Bro, I was gonna say, I feel like, I never really, think about, oh, wait, hold up. Hold up, count me down 30 seconds, chat. All right. We're back. E and SW for the sub life of the 5. In this scenario, AI is progressing on his own. Does it still require humans to create prompts? I already read that. Snap for the three. Carl Sagan and Stephen Hawking said AI will be the death of humans. It's just a matter of time. HN for the three, or for the four. I wanted to let you know one of my friends died in a car accident a couple months ago. Rip in the chat, dude. That is so sad. He was 14 when he died. I was depressed and had nobody to talk to, and I watched one of your streams, and they helped me so much. Thank you. Well, dude, I'm glad I was able to help, but I'm sorry for the loss of your friend. That's terrible. I hope their family's doing well, and I hope you're all right. Exploding for the sub.
Negotiations between the two AIs are not a secret plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time.
Wait, hold up. I gotta go talk to Brooke for a second. Sorry. Count me down 30 seconds, chat. All right, we're back. Sorry, dealing with some shit. Exploding for the sub. What the fuck was I saying? Somebody remind me what the hell I was saying before I fucking left for a second.
Previous ending, China also has an AI system, and in fact, it is misaligned. But this time, the negotiations between the two AIs are not a secret plot to...
What was I saying? I don't remember. Reading subs? I'm saying before. I was on a train of thought. You didn't say anything, you just left? Are you okay? Yeah, bro.
Overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole
something about
purpose of
development. I remember what I was going to say. It never really dawned on me, but I finally realized, like, watching this video, I'm, like, fully fucking understanding it. You remember when they would come out with new, like, versions of ChatGPT and new versions of AI, and it was very far and few between, right? It was very, like, it took forever. Be like, oh, this is a big thing. We're releasing that. I feel like it's, am I crazy, or is every month there's some new AI coming out? Like, every month there's like, hey, this new version's out. This new version's out. I'm like, damn, is this, like, are they developing shit quicker? Yeah, they are.
Not a
because it's fucking growing exponentially.
Plot to overthrow humanity. The US government is looped in the whole time. With Safer 4's help, they negotiate a treaty, and both sides agree to co-design a new AI, not to replace their systems, but with the sole purpose of enforcing the peace. There is a genuine end to the arms race, but that's not the end of the story. In some ways, it's just the beginning. Through 2029 and 2030, the world transforms. All the sci-fi stuff. Robots become commonplace. We get fusion power, nanotechnology, and cures.
Bro, that sounds fucking awesome.
For many diseases, poverty becomes a thing of the past because a bit of this newfound prosperity is spread around through universal basic income. That turns out to be enough. But the power to control Safer 4 is still concentrated among the 10 members of the Oversight Committee, a handful of open brain executives and government officials.
Yeah, and any of them could crack and fucking use it or abuse it.
It's time to amass more resources than there are on Earth. Rockets launch into the sky, ready to settle the solar system. A new age dawns. Okay, where are we at? Here's where I'm at. I think it's...
I kind of hate that I'm happy to be growing up in the time that I am, and I'm happy that, like, we all exist in the time that we do. But part of me is like, fuck, bro. Like, I'm still gonna die before this gets too crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna exist when we like start conquering galaxies. Like, I really would love to see other planets, you know? And I'm not saying myself, like, I need to be there physically. But I would love to, like, see different, galaxies and universes and fucking and like understand that. And I think that we're not going to experience that ourselves.
Very unlikely that things play out exactly as the authors depicted. But
they'll find a way to bring us back. No, they fucking won't. And why would they? Why would they? Why the fuck would chat? If we could bring people back from the dead right now, are you gonna bring back some random fuck from the 1500s? No, I'm not fucking grabbing that motherfucker's reboot card. I'm not bringing him back. He lived his fucking life. He's not gonna get it. You know, it's gonna be a different time. They're never bringing us back. Yo, that is like hopeless. That is actually absurd if you think that they're gonna fucking bring us back after we're dead. I mean, the only close thing would maybe be like uploading consciousness, but that still has a lot of time before that. Yeah, maybe that would be a way to avoid death, you're saying. I understand that. But like, we're not going to be able to do that either.
Increasingly powerful technology, an escalating race, the desire for caution butting up against the desire to dominate and get ahead. We already see the seeds of that.
AI 2027's authors themselves have publicly pushed back their median estimates for the arrival of superintelligence by about a year.
In our world, and I think they are some of the crucial dynamics to be tracking. Anyone who's treating this as pure fiction is, I think, missing the point. This scenario is not prophecy, but its plausibility should give us pause. But there's a lot that could go differently than what's depicted here. I don't want to just swallow this viewpoint unskeptically. Many people who are extremely knowledgeable have been pushing back on some of the claims in AI 2027.
The main thing I thought was especially implausible was on the good path, the ease of alignment. They sort of seem to have a picture where people slowed down a little and then tried to use the AIs to solve the alignment problem, and that just works. And I'm like, yeah, that looks to me like a fantasy story.
This is only going to be possible if there is a complete collapse of people's democratic ability to influence the direction of things, because the public is simply not willing to accept either of the branches of the scenario.
It's not just around the corner. I mean, I've been hearing people for the last 12, 15 years claiming that, AGI is just around the corner and being systematically wrong. All of this is going to take at least a decade, and probably much more.
A lot of people have this intuition that progress has been very fast. There isn't like a trend you can literally extrapolate of when do we get to full automation.
I expect that the takeoff is somewhat slower. So sort of the time in that scenario from, for example, fully automating research engineers to the AIs being radically superhuman, I expect it to take somewhat longer than they describe in practice.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it is a little absurd to say within 2.5 years it's going to be so developed that it could take over the world and kill all humans. If I watched this video back and you told me that's 30 years away, I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like if it's fucking 20, 30 years away, I'd go, that's a reasonable amount of time where it's scaling. Even if they said like 10. Cyrus for the third, there's probably a fake guy out there that just some guy throwing up misinformation to fuck with someone. What? It has exploding HMEs for the sub.
Practice. I'm predicting, my guess is that more like...
Yeah, we're going sub only rest of the stream. I'm sorry. Yeah.
2031.
Good shit there, mods.
Isn't it annoying when experts...
Dude, it really is. Like, do other Twitch chats have this fucking problem where it's just like dead ass, like idiot ass spam? Like, it is... Bro, it's so off topic. Like, I'm reading shit, it'll be like, hey, Joey, they're just, like, saying stupid stuff. Like, just, like, literally nothing. Like, they're not even paying attention to the stream. Like, they don't have this problem because they're perma-sub only. Yeah, that's true. But, like, I'm saying, like, Jinxie's chat isn't perma-sub only.
Disagree. I want you to notice...
It's just moving so fast you don't see it.
Exactly what they're disagreeing about here and what they're not. None of these experts are questioning whether we're headed for a wild future. They just
What other fucking chats are sub-only like that, though? Like, is, like, Pay Money Wubby's chat sub-only or something? Like, that's what I'm thinking of, like, that's, like, my scale, but larger. No, most chats that I see aren't perma-sub only. I think it depends, bro. Like, whatever video we're doing or what I'm doing, I think it varies greatly. Like, if chat can pay attention to what the fuck we're doing, it works. But if we're watching a video that's, like, semi-informative like this, or, like, I'm talking about anything remotely serious, bro, motherfuckers just don't pay attention.
Disagree about whether today's kindergartners will get to graduate college before it happens. Helen Toner, former OpenAI board member, puts this in a way that I think just cuts through the...
Yo, lock back in, though. Lock back in.
None of these experts are questioning whether we're headed for a wild future. They just disagree about whether today's kindergartners will get to graduate college before it happens. Helen Toner, former OpenAI board member, puts...
Okay, so they're saying that nobody's really disagreeing that it's not going to happen at all. They're saying it's either going to happen in 2 years or 20 years.
This in a way that I think just cuts through the noise, and I like it so much I'm just going to read it to you verbatim. She says, dismissing discussion of superintelligence as science fiction should be seen as a sign of total unseriousness. Time travel is science fiction. Martians are science fiction. Even many skeptical experts think we may build it in the next decade or two is not science fiction. So what are my takeaways? I've got 3. Takeaway number 1, AGI could be here soon. It's really starting to look like there is no grand discovery, no fundamental challenge that needs to be solved. There's no big, deep mystery that stands between us and artificial general intelligence. And yes, we can't say exactly how we will get there. Crazy things can and will happen in the meantime that will make some of the scenario turn out to be false. But that's where we're headed. And we have less time than you might think. One of the scariest things about this scenario to me is even in the good ending, the fate of the majority of the resources on Earth are basically in the hands of a committee of less than a dozen people. That is a scary and shocking amount of concentration of power. And right now, we live in a world where we can still fight for transparency obligations. We can still demand information about what is going on with this technology. But we won't always have the power and the leverage needed to do that. We are heading very quickly.
Well, then would this ever be something that like the human population would have to vote on in like some government-based like intervention?
Towards a future where the companies that make these systems and the systems themselves just need not listen to the vast majority of people on Earth. So I think the window that we have to act is narrowing quickly. Takeaway number 2. By default, we should not expect to be ready when AGI arrives. We might build machines that we can't understand and can't turn off because that's where the incentives point. Takeaway number 3. AGI is not just about tech. It's also about geopolitics. It's about your job. It's about power. It's about who gets to control the future. I've been thinking about AI for several years now, and still, reading AI 2027 made me kind of orient to it differently. I think for a while it's sort of been my thing to theorize and worry about with my friends and my colleagues, and this made me want to call my family and make sure.
Yeah, dude, I feel like I think he's saying like when he used to think about it, it was like a fun hypothetical you'd talk to your fucking friends or coworkers about or whatever. Now it's like, oh shit, this is serious.
Sure, they know that these risks are very real and possibly very near, and that it kind of needs to be their problem too now.
I think that basically companies shouldn't be allowed to build superhuman AI systems, broadly super intelligence, until they figure out how to make it safe, and also until they figure out how to make it, democratically accountable and controlled. And then the question is, how do we implement that? And the difficulty, of course, is the race dynamics, where it's not enough for one state to pass a law because there's other states, and it's not even enough for one country to pass a law because there's other countries, right? So that's like the big challenge that we all need to be prepping for when chips are down and powerful AI is imminent. Prior to that, it's transparency is usually what I advocate for. So stuff that sort of like builds awareness, builds capacity.
Your options are not just full throttle enthusiasm for AI or dismissiveness. There is a third option, which is to stress out about it a lot and maybe do something about it.
But like, what can we do? I don't even know why I watch this stuff. All it makes me want to do is cry. Why? Couldn't we just live in the middle of nowhere with no tech and no Wi-Fi? Yeah, theoretically, but like then you're in like a post-apocalyptic scenario. You're saying, oh, the solution is let me just fucking go live in the woods. Exit 8 movie's coming out. All right, Lem. I think I've seen you type that about fucking 30 times. So I'm going to time you out for the rest of the stream, but appreciate it. Anyways, as I was saying, let's stay on a little on topic here. Fucking Jesus Christ. There's nothing we can do. I don't want to say there's no point in not worrying about it. Like, we should worry about it. But, like, I don't think you should keep yourself awake at night being like, oh, fuck, super intelligence.
The world needs better research, better policy, more accountability for AI companies, just a better conversation about all of this. I want people paying attention who are capable.
I wonder if at some point a super intelligence would effectively take over like political power. You know what I mean? I'm not saying this would be anything in the near future, but at some point, would you just have like an AI president instead of a guy or like a person, just fucking running running everything? And then you could just vote off that, and that would tweak the AI and how it's supposed to run its systems accordingly. Imagine. That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine we would just vote on things still as people, but then the AI would just implement those things depending on how we voted for it.
Who are engaging with the evidence around them with the right amount of skepticism.
Maybe VP, though? Oh, you're saying like a vice president AI? Derek and Pluto for the sub-arc for the 3. People have always said for humans to be fully united as a species for an extraterrestrial force. I wonder if AI will replace that. Instead of saying like aliens attacked human life, it'll be AI attacking us. Maybe. Sketty for the 3. I'm always in chat. I love keeping in touch with the community. Past weeks have been several times where I turned off stream or left for 10 minutes because every single chat is about some brain dead or racist bullshit. I'm sorry. It's gotten so bad because it genuinely does tear down the stream sometimes. I know. That's why I think I'm just keeping it. I hate to say it, but like there's going to be days where 80% of the stream's just going to be in sub only. Bark for the sub because it's so much easier to moderate. Even if I had 10 more moderators, they would just be banning 500 people a stream.
And above all, who are keeping an eye out for when what they have to offer matches what the world needs and are ready to jump when they see that happening. You can make yourself more capable, more knowledgeable, more engaged with this conversation, and more ready to take opportunities where you see them. And there is a vibrant community of people.
We got something cooking. What do you have cooking?
That are working on those things. They're scared.
You know what you could do? Rip follower only for like an hour and then have some other thing.
But determined. They're just some of the coolest, smartest people I know, frankly, and there are not nearly enough of them. Yet. If you are hearing that and thinking, yeah, I can see how I fit into that, great. We have thoughts on that. We would love to help. But even if you're not sure what to make of all this yet, my hopes for this video will be realized if we can start a conversation that feels alive, here in the comments and offline, about what this actually means for people talking to their friends and family. Because this is really going to affect everyone. Thank you so much for watching.
Dude, I loved this fucking video, man. That was like, I know I didn't talk near the end there, but he was doing his closing remarks. I was just zoned in. Can we just stop? I'd like to be able to go camping with my family in 2030, if that's okay. I don't think stopping entirely is the solution, and I don't think that would ever happen. Knowing the potentiality of AI and just going, hey, yeah, we're just not going to do this. It would just be missing out on such a potential to make life genuinely better. It's like the rewards outweigh the dangers of the risk in the sense that people are going to keep, moving towards doing this, right? You're never, the potentiality for things to be great are so high that even if the fucking, world could end, most people are going to take that risk. Arctex for the sub, salute for the 3. Clash Clan misses you, come back. I haven't played in so long. Bar, Derek, and Veer for the sub. Anyways, W stream chat. We're going to fucking call that there. If you have any videos you want to watch, you guys to play video, shut up, I'm going to be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be back to our regular stream schedule, 4:30 EST weekdays, 2 p.m. weekends. Maybe a little bit earlier, like 4 some days. But tomorrow we're going to be doing a full MC day. So we're going to be playing Minecraft. Maybe not the full stream, but a lot of the stream we're going to be doing a bunch of random Minecraft mods, like the God mod, Lucky Block, a bunch of other shit. Tuesday is going to be a random game day. We're going to be starting out playing Paddle with Sneak, trying to beat the game. That might take like fucking 2.5 hours. And then we're going to do one man's trash and some other random games as well, like Polybridge 3, some other shit. Wednesday is going to be a horror game day at 4:30. We're going to be doing Dead Take. Thursday is a charity stream, probably around 4 for F Cancer and React Day. Friday, I'm not live. Saturday, I'm going to be doing random games at 1, and then probably like GeoGuessr Pro watch party at 2 for most of the stream. Probably some random shit after. And then we'll go from there. A lot of new games coming out. Clover Pit, a bunch of other shit in September, October. Next break I'm taking is the 8th to the 14th of September. I'm taking a hiking vlog break, but we'll be doing a bunch of other shit too. The day before, we're going to be doing, September 7th, we're going to be doing a big charity stream. And then I'll be posting that stuff for Suicide Prevention Awareness Day, the 14th, some other shit as well. Barely for the sub. We have the Dorito review soon. We're going to be doing a Lego building stream soon. I'm probably going to be doing a snack mystery box stream soon. So we got a lot of other random like special streams coming up. And then we'll probably do like another like Etsy or like Temu order review video soon as well. Or like a chat review. I haven't done a rating chats blank in a while. So we'll probably run that soon as well. But yeah. Appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had fun. I had a fun time streaming. Hope you guys had a fun time watching. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donut, etc. I'm sorry we had to keep it in sub only a lot today, but it was chat was, chat was chat. But yeah, I'll be posting on the main end of gaming, so go watch that. But yeah, outside of that, W fucking stream, and I will catch y'all later. Let's raid Koshard. We're gonna raid Chris. Anyways, barely for the sub, Arctics for the sub. Appreciate y'all. I hope you all had fun, and I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4,